Hello everybody and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts and welcome back to the Rebirth of the Roman Empire campaign. And never before has that been more aptly titled than this stream right here. Now if you guys remember correctly, in the last episode it was a doozy. We stared bankruptcy in the face. And we're not out of the woods yet, folks. We still have a war with the French going on because they decided to attack us again at the end of the last episode. They're trying to kick us while we're down. We are currently in the middle of trying to rebuild our fleet after we had to scrap them all in order to survive. So, in this episode, as you can see, there's lots of military conflicts. What does this mean? This means that all of our nations that we currently control that are not our core provinces are currently revolting. We've got very high unrest. We have no fleet power whatsoever. So we've got a long, arduous road ahead of us. It is May of 1933 and the campaign ends in just 17 years. So we've got a very short time to turn this around and regain our place as one of the strongest nations in this game. So, with all of that being said, let's get this party started. What up, Nightshade? How's it going? It's Legends, Jacob, Zach, Kevin, Ricky, Battleship Bismarck, Clouds, Taller Talk, good to see you. Skillator as well. What up, everybody? Welcome to what is sure to be an exciting episode. Potentially the last. You never know. If we can survive another stream. Only time will tell. So let's get this party started. We are currently losing $18.6 million per turn. This is not all that seems, though. Because while we are losing $18.6 million, as we increase our transport, this number will dwindle. So hopefully we can manage to get some transports built up. Now, if you remember correctly, we also have several ships being built. We've got a few battle cruisers that'll be done in 24 months, plus or minus a couple for commissioning. We've got a whole bunch of new heavy cruisers on the way that'll be here in 17 months, plus or minus a few for commissioning. And we've got our brand new destroyers that are the Big Bada Boom class, which are solely torpedo boats. So we've got a long ways to go, boys. What I'm saying is it's going to be a long episode. But with your help, we can make this work for us. Okay? Now, first things first, we're going to be setting everybody to a defend role that we can, because we need to protect our transports at all cost. Okay? So, King Swag, how's it going? Jonathan, appreciate you. Noriko in here as well. Tarn, aka Puddin'. Welcome, everybody. I know y'all are mad at me. I already know y'all are mad at me. I get it. Noriko has no faith in us, but that's okay. We don't need Noriko to have faith, because at the end of the day, we are the Roman Empire. We will come back stronger than ever. Okay? Let's get this party started. You have faith in the Roman Empire. Ave. You like that? It's like the only thing that I know. It's literally like the only thing I know. You know what happens with overconfidence? See, that's the thing. I'm not overconfident, Noriko. I understand very well the position that we are in and the amount of trouble that we are in. But I do believe that I can pull us back from this. What up, Salty? Yeah, unfortunately we never got to see Sausage Fest in action. But I mean, to be honest, we never got to see any of the new battleships in action. We didn't get to see Sausage Fest. We didn't get to see the Zeus, or no, not Zeus, sorry, Jupiter class in action. We didn't get to see the Sovereign class in action. We've got a long, long ways to go. But I do truly believe that we're going to pull this back. All right. We're up to 70%. Again, this is shrinking. We're only minus 10 million now. And it won't be long. We're going to have that back. Now, obviously, we're likely to lose a lot of these provinces here. I'm not going to lie. It's going to be a thing. There's nothing I can do about that. We don't have enough fleet power to be able to hold any of these zones. This is a new thing. I've never seen this before. So, unfortunately, that is just what we got to deal with currently. All right, so let's check our research out. We did just finish turret mechanisms. I would like to keep that going, to be honest. So we may just keep going with turret mechanisms. I would also like to potentially get, let's see, we got destroyers coming. I'm not too worried about that. New submarine will finish the inner hull next month. That'll make it a little bit faster, a little bit better just overall. So it's good to see. Naval communications, we've got cryptography coming up. Okay. Don't need to necessarily rush that. What do we got over here? Armed merchant cruisers. Very interesting. Again, don't need to necessarily rush that, even though that would actually help improve... Wait. Armed plus 150. Actually, we kind of need that. Let's get that done. Let's get that done next month. All right. Armor forging. We've got silicon manganese steel. That'll be minus 10% armor cost. So let's try to get that done as quickly as possible. And then let's go ahead and run for... what do we got in here? Tube mechanisms 5. Wouldn't be the worst. Let's get that done. We'll get that done. All right. And with all of that, let's just keep it going, baby. What up, Michael J? How's it going? We had to scrap everything, Michael J, in the last episode. Is 50% win rate good? It's better than average. Average, I think, in Legends, a 43% win rate or something like that. I think is the like majority of the player base is 43% or less. So if you're above that, you're doing okay. What up, Mind Warp? How's it going? Jonah, good to see you. Yeah, we literally had to scrap the entire fleet in the last episode, Michael J. It was crazy. We were going to go bankrupt, and it was either accept that we're going bankrupt and that the campaign is over and that we just basically threw away an entire like campaign, or we take ridiculous action and try to save face and build back what was rightfully ours. And that's what we went with. We definitely have a long road ahead of us, but I think we can do it. We are gaining transports, which is huge. That's how we're going to get some money. Armor forging's coming, that's coming, this coming. Beautiful. Everything's working. We don't have any current fights, so let's just keep going. What up, Stylo? How's it going? The massive battle is gone. Like, I didn't see a massive battle. There's military conflicts, but there's nothing I can do about that because I don't have enough. Military conflicts are like the game's way of doing like essentially a naval invasion on you. So like they require you to have a specific amount of ship tonnage to support and quell these military conflicts. So that's our goal. But again, we just don't have it currently. So we've got a long ways to go. Okay, so the government was just overthrown because the unrest got too high. But the people trust me because of my high naval prestige. So I maintain my position. But we need to get this turned around. We definitely got to get this turned around. So let's look at the politics. What are we currently now? We are now a democracy. Okay. Interesting. Our GDP is 12.2 million. Not particularly great, if I'm honest. We are, holy crap, our monthly naval balance just took an absolute tank. Oh no. Finances. I need you to do things and stuff, please. Oh no, I didn't see that coming. So yeah, we just lost all of that. We're hurting. We're hurting. But we can do this. We've just got to pull this back. Let's drop the crew training down quite a bit. We're going to have to drop the tech down quite a bit. Oh, this sucks. We're right back where we were in the last episode. Struggling to make ends meet. I cannot afford to drop our transports, though. Question is, do we manage to get out of this hole quick enough? Keep it going, baby. Okay, that's better. That was a pretty big jump. So, Captain Steve, how's it going? What up, Johnny? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, unfortunately, there wasn't a whole lot we could do about the unrest. We weren't getting any sort of pop-up like things that we could do about it. Like we're losing territory left, right, and center because of the rebellions. So it looks like we're probably going to lose Algeria as well, unfortunately. And also Sardinia is rebelling as well. It's really, really unfortunate. But yeah, we've lost quite a bit of territory. We lost Massawa. We lost here. We lost British Somalia as well. So Mogadishu and that we've lost quite a bit of territory. Also, Gambia revolted as well. So we lost that. We lost this territory over here. All of these become their own independent countries, which I don't hate, but at the same time, like, it's annoying because I can't try to forcefully take them back either. There's no way for me to attack them currently in the game. So, developers, if you're watching this, please, if these countries can revolt and leave, then there should be options for me to take that country back. You know what I'm saying? So make that a thing. I know you guys watch the streams occasionally. So if you can, make that a thing, man. Now, I would like a peace treaty with France as soon as possible. That would be ideal. Yes, this would mean technically we lose this war with the French, but at the same time, like, there's not a whole lot we can do about this at the moment. But if we can get this to go to peace, then we can build up our fleet in peacetime, which would be best. But we are up to 80%. And we're only losing $31 million per turn now. So we'll see how it goes. Hopefully it just keeps going. Why scrap Solus when you could sell her? Because you're not guaranteed to be able to sell them. Remember, we lost a lot of our independent allies, like our small allies in the last episode. And when we mothball them, you have to have those allies in order for those ships to be purchased. And we just didn't have that time. We can't sit around with ships mothballed and hope for the best. We had to get the money out of them that we could. And you do get money for scrapping them. They do give you a refund. And I don't know whether it's better to scrap or to sell them. I've never, it's such a new feature in the game that I don't know which is technically better. You would think selling the ship would be better, but it's not a guarantee either. Dark Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel, my dude. Appreciate you dropping in. Hopefully you enjoy as a new subscriber. Welcome to the Spartan Army / Navy, my dude. Do, 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 do. Okay, politics. I mean, currently the French only have 28 active ships, so they're in technically a worse position than we are. But of course, 47 of our ships are subs, so there's that. So, unfortunate, but it is a thing. Okay, we are only losing $21 million per month now, so that's good. We're getting closer to being back on track. You can see all of our stuff is now being just completely and utterly ruined because we're just waiting for firepower, essentially. Keep it going, though. Just one of these things. We have to pass time and hope for the best. I am feeling okay there, Jonah. Appreciate you. Had a great workout at the gym today. Can you split Johnny's jaw in half? That's not very nice. I'm gonna need you to calm down, Puddin'. What up, Mark? How's it going? Backstab Russia. I mean, we've got a lot of stuff that we've got to do. Like we are really like we can't do anything crazy right now. We've got to get everything built back up. Like legit have to get everything built back up. But we're getting there. Slowly over time, we will get back to where we were. We're up to $17 billion GDP. So we're just going to keep things going. Let's keep the name calling and stuff to a minimum in chat, please. Like, if you guys can talk like adults and like actually like discuss things, that'd be for the best. If you're just gonna sit there and yell at each other and call each other names, belittling one another because they have a difference of opinion, then that's not ideal. So keep it within reason. Keep it civil. What up, F.A. Wolf? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. And now we're starting to lose transports in Southeast Asia. And Algeria just defeated us over here. Unfortunate, but not not unexpected is what I'm saying. All right, let's take. Thought we had submarines over here. We do. Let's move these guys into Southeast Asia. Okay, I think that's... actually, we have 2 more subs there. I guess we could just move them over here as well. Let's send them to the Western Mediterranean. Alright, and then we have some submarines down here. And Berbera. If we move them... to this choke point, then we might be able to intercept a couple of these guys and do some damage there. But yeah, this is a big issue for us currently. We do have these guys. So let's move these submarines into Southeast Asia as well. And then we also have a couple of destroyers. Thought we had a couple of destroyers, didn't we? Apparently not. Okay, well, in that case, that's done. Alright. Finances. We're only losing $6 million. We're getting close to being out of the hole. What up, Sun Joe? How's it going? Justin, welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, Justin, Sausage Fest is gone. I had to scrap all of our fleet in the last episode, so if you guys have missed that, I do apologize. Also, hello, Robert and Thor. Good to see you guys. If I miss anybody in chat, please just yell at me. I will try to make sure that I call you guys out. We're officially in a surplus, which is good. We can start to maybe make something happen here. And we do have peace with France, which is good. That's going to cost us to be in a deficit again. Unfortunately. But that's okay. I don't have a problem with that. We need peace at the moment. Politics. We need to improve relations, with the United States. Sorry. Improve relations with the U.S. Please. I really don't want to end up at war with the U.S. right now. Okay, so that's done. We do have a submarine battle over here before the end of this, and it is subs versus transports. Surely I sink every one of these transports, right? 3 subs versus 6 transports. Surely those transports are ruined. What up, The Hood Forever? How's it going? We didn't manage to sink even a single transport. Are you kidding me? How do these sub battles even work? We weren't detected, and we didn't manage to even damage a single one of their transports. How? I don't understand. Okay. Well, anyway. Let's just go ahead and next turn it. What up, Hunter? Welcome to the stream. Okay, We are losing $52 million a turn still. And we are still just shrinking. Why? Why are we shrinking? Get this freaking thing under control. Okay, let's drop this down a little bit. I don't want to drop our... Okay. Next turn. So we've got to continue to like grow the fleet or grow the transport fleet in order to get our money back. Boy, I'm glad that we tried to improve relations with the U.S. Now we're at war with the freaking U.S. again. God dang, this game's freaking, like, politics don't make any sense. Like, we get out of war with the British, or with the French, and then we try to improve relations and immediately end up in war with the U.S. anyway. And now the British are getting closer and closer to joining that war. And of course, the United States, well, it's not quite as big of a fleet as it used to be. It's still stupid. Like, they have a $2 trillion freaking GDP. No, I didn't read that wrong. Right? No, it's two. Try this again. This would be millions. Billion. Yeah, $2 trillion. $2.3 trillion GDP the U.S. has. Meanwhile, we're over here with a $24.5 billion GDP. And somehow France has a $1.2 trillion GDP, despite the fact that they've had their ass kicked from the beginning of the freaking campaign till now. They don't even own France anymore. They don't have any space in Europe whatsoever. Like, all of their territory is gone. They've been kicked out of the Caribbean by us. They've been kicked out of this area by us. They are stuck to just Southeast Asia. This is France now. That's it. This is France. They have a couple of territories over here, and they got these little islands down here. That's all the French own. How do they have 1.3 or 1.2 trillion dollar GDP? I'm calling bullshit. Just saying. Like, come on now. I refuse to believe it. But that being said, we do have plus $20.8 million per month, so that's good. We need to keep that going, so we're going to go ahead and start increasing our tech so that we at least get that going for us and get the crew pool somewhat coming up. Even though we have a pretty good crew pool already, this will allow our training to at least come up a little bit. Let's see where we're at. So the United States is probably going to be killing transports down here in the Caribbean, unfortunately. That's going to be a problem. Not a whole lot I can do about that because, I mean, we do have some DDs down there, so maybe we can move these guys out into the Caribbean and do some defense. So if we do, like, protect. And then we should have some submarines over this direction. I guess we only have one submarine over this direction. So, not much we can do there. But just have it out here, I guess. Okay, and then here we have 5 submarines. So we can have these guys go into the Central Atlantic and just protect our transports in the area, hopefully. And then we've got a couple of destroyers and submarines up here. So if we move these guys out into the Bay of Biscay, that should at least protect our transports in the area, in theory. We We shouldn't have to worry about anything up there. So the next obvious would be to send some of these guys either into the North Atlantic to kind of help us out there against the US, or to maybe try to stuff them at Gibraltar. I think we play the Gibraltar gate here. Let's put them down there. See if we can't stop them from coming into the Mediterranean a little bit. We've got subs everywhere here. We've got these guys down here to help protect our interests there. This is now officially getting some power projection in the area, so hopefully that protects our transports there, but the United States is probably going to show up and just murder us and start murdering transports left, right, and center, but only time will tell. Again, if it was easy, everybody would do it. Next turn. We managed to take those from Spain back before Spain capitulated. Remember, Spain is completely gone. We took them from Spain. We took northern Spain from them. Took us like 2 separate naval invasions, but we got it. And the goal was to eventually take all of Spain, but unfortunately, the Germans decided they wanted all the territory for themselves. So they just marched in and took everything. And our government's too lazy or stupid to actually do land battles anywhere. I don't understand it. I don't understand how the AI can go, oh, I want to attack this everywhere. But my freaking government's like, I'm just going to sit here and do nothing for the entirety of the thing. Okay. This is not going to end well. But again, we're going to try and do something here. We're going to lose, probably. But the goal here is to just launch a crap ton of torpedoes and run away. If we hit things, things are going to have bad days. Remember, this is what this is all about. These destroyers were literally actually built for this specific situation. What up, Batman? How's it going? Appreciate you, my dude. I have allergies to pet dandruff, like cats especially, if people have cats. I've gotten better at that over the years, but I'm allergic to that. I've got the allergy, or whatever you want to call it, to the sun, that if you look at the sun directly, then you start sneezing. I've got that. I've got a couple of small minor allergies to certain medications that I found, like when I did my my eye surgery last year. I found out that I was actually allergic to some of the salve that they gave me. You know how they give you a special ointment to help with healing? Well, it turns out I was actually allergic to the first one that they gave me, and that caused me all kinds of issues. Then I also had a reaction with one of their eyedroppers they were giving me, which made me have literally crippling sensitivity to light, which was awful. And I dealt with that for 6 weeks. Just throw a whole bunch of torpedoes out there and hope for the best. Woo-wee! Serpentine! Serpentine! Any moment now, torpedoes should start to get spotted. And then bad things happen to them. We do have torpedoes hitting. One of them was a dud, unfortunately. Okay, there's a good hit. Of course. Immediately takes a freaking hit and does flooding and a million damage. Of course. And they destroyed our torpedo tubes. Of course they did. We got hit once. We got hit one goddamn time and we lost our torpedo tubes. Of course we did. That makes perfect sense. These guys are capable of 40 knots. If they chase us, they're going to be able to kill us. I just love how quickly they can hit us, but we can't hit them. Like, our guys literally cannot shoot them. I mean, we only have the one gun at the front, but come on, man. These guys are only using 4-inch guns, and yet they are so fucking powerful, it's stupid. Like, we have armor, and yet their 4-inch guns are ripping us apart like we don't even fucking exist. Yet our hits have done basically nothing from our 5-inch gun. Look at it. It immediately fucking pins for all the damage in the world. Let me guess, their technology is fucking trash too. Right? Like, if we look, they've got sonar, they've got stereoscopic 2 rangefinders. They don't have fucking, like, anything good. Yet they are more accurate in every fucking situation than we are. Their little 4-inch guns do a gajillion fucking damage and are able to hit every fucking time they shoot. Oh, great. Now we've run right back into the fucking rest of them. We've been completely surrounded. Like, this is the thing that drives me crazy about this game. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, these guys should not be able to hit us with any sort of consistency, and we should be able to hit them every goddamn time. In the same situation. I mean, we have full-on, like, fully upgraded fucking stereoscopic rangefinder. We have radar, and we can't land any fucking hits. We can't land any hits whatsoever. And now I can't control my ships because these guys are switching back and forth between who wants to be in the fucking lead. Another fucking stupid thing with this game. So they just sailed right into all the fucking torpedoes. Just fucking kill me and get this over with. Just fucking get it over with. I'm done with this fucking fight already. This is horseshit. The only fucking torpedo hit we got was a fucking dud. Out of, what? It was 24 torpedoes sent into the middle of a goddamn fleet of ships. Sailing roughly close quarters. We get one fucking hit for no damage because it's a fucking dud. Every torpedo that lands for them is a fucking, like, hit. It explodes, does everything. They can't miss their fucking guns. Their guns just hit every goddamn time. Despite us out-teching them in every fucking situation. Like, despite the fact that the game says we're behind on tech, look at our fucking tech over here. We've got electro-hydro turrets. We've got stereoscopic 5 rangefinders. We've got sonar acoustics. We got radio advanced. We got Gen 1 radar. We've got all the things. But our guys can't hit shit. I literally cannot hit anything. I'm not even fast enough to actually ram this guy. Like, I tried to fucking cut him off and ram him, and I can't even do that. These little fucking ships take a beating, though, I'll give them that. They don't fucking go down easy. Other than the fact that they lose all of their fucking torpedoes the first time they get shot. Just fucking kill me and get it over with. Surely you guys can hit me if I'm just sitting still, right? Oh, this is obnoxious. I just find it funny they can't do shit. Like, I'm just sitting here and they can't kill me. What up, Mr. Fox? Afro King, how's it going? Alright, King Swag, later, dude. What about ASW destroyers escorting capital ships? Yes, this game has subs, but you can't do anything with them. You just build them and hope for the best, and then they get auto-resolved battles. Just like everything else in this game. You just hope for the best. You can build the best fucking ship on the planet, send it into fucking battle, and watch it just get murdered for no reason because of bullshit. It's like, those two destroyers should have been able to take out a destroyer, should have been able to hit something with the fucking torpedoes. We've got good torpedoes. It's not like we have shitty fucking torps. It's not like we have shitty fucking tech. Like, we should be able to land successful hits at range with our torpedoes and do ridiculous amounts of damage. Like, 22-inch torpedoes against a fleet, and we have 12 of them. And we got a single hit, and it was a dud. That's just dumb. So clearly these destroyers are fucking useless when it comes to those sorts of battles. We couldn't run away, unfortunately. We did what we were supposed to do, which is run in, dump torps, run away. And unfortunately, we got hit and detonated our fucking torpedoes. We took one goddamn hit each, and it detonated our fucking torpedoes. One hit. It's enough to make you want to lose your shit. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's keep it going. Talking about your own campaign. Got it. I just saw you say you were bored of this. So I was like, okay. Later. What territory? And again, I gotta reiterate, a lot of the bugs that we've encountered over the course of this over the course of this campaign, a lot of the shit has been fixed. We just can't do anything with it because we're still in the campaign, and apparently you have to restart with a fresh campaign, and I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it in the middle of a fucking campaign where we've, again, spent, what, 100 hours on this campaign at this point. I don't know how many hours it is. We're on stream, what, 16 or 17 at this point? And, you know, each one of these have been at least 4 hours. So you guys can do the math there. It's closing in on fucking 100 hours. Now we're losing transports in the Caribbean. The United States just has so much shit. Unfortunate. Okay, we got a submarine battle over here. We have 3 of our subs versus 4 of their subs. 780 tons versus 390. We're going to lose this fight, for sure. Like, these guys are way better than us at literally every facet, so they're going to beat us. There's nothing I can do about it. Dude, they got a 1,000-ton fucking submarine, for God's sakes. This game needs you to capture small territory. I mean, we've captured a lot of territory, but they don't give you any fucking thing. Like, they literally don't give you anything. In fact, I'm fairly confident that the more territory we captured, the less money we earned per month. Like, I'm pretty confident. We got no bonus to our income whatsoever from any of these. The only good thing that we got was that some of these had oil. Like, some of our territories had oil. That's it. That is the only fucking bonus that we've gotten from any of the territories that we've taken. And they're ports around the world, so they allow you to have a higher port capacity. But that's like it. Alright, 3 months till the torpedo tubes are done. Maneuver warfare just finished, so we don't need that anymore. What does this give us? ASW reconnaissance. Depth charge 4. Seven months until we get that. Let's go ahead and crank this up some more. I just crank it up all the way. Screw it. Alright, next turn. Don't worry. The very next campaign, I'm going to be doing the US again. Because we are going to have all the money in the world. And I am going to absolutely raffle stomp every goddamn country in this game. After this campaign. This has been an absolute, like... It's been a fun challenge, don't get me wrong. But I also know that it's an absolute freaking travesty that we aren't able to get away with what we should have been getting from all of the territory that we've conquered. Like, we should not be in danger of being bankrupt. Like, we had, at the pinnacle, we had so much territory. And yet we were just completely broke the entire campaign. Had to, like, pinch every goddamn penny. The entire campaign. It's crazy. But don't worry. The next campaign, we're going to have all the money. And we are going to take over the entire goddamn world. I'm not going to go for allies. I'm going to go straight for trying to murder and take over the entire world. That is the plan. All right, one submarine versus two destroyers that are anti-submarine capable. Like, very anti-submarine capable. Surely this single sub can't do shit against these two destroyers that are fully capable of hunting submarines and dealing with them. Right? Let's find out, shall we? Like, they should be a hard counter for this submarine. Like, this should be a guaranteed kill for our destroyers. Like, it shouldn't even be close. Submarine never got detected, but somehow we did light damage to it. But at least we didn't take damage in return, so I guess I'll take that as a win. Oh, this game. We took damage from mines. Our submarines got damaged by mines. Where? And now the US is attacking Italy and Venezuela. So where did our subs get damaged by mines exactly? We got another submarine conflict. And another 3 subs versus 4 subs. You should not play on hardcore. It takes away the realism. Then add it. I'm not sure exactly what you mean there. We play on legendary, which is the hardest difficulty. I think it's actually this fucking minefield that was actually our own minefield until this freaking defected. Alright. Finances. We're still losing 10 million per turn, but we're gaining transports, so that's a good thing. Tech budget is all the way up. We got 2 months until the armor forging is done. Big guns are Mark IV 11-inch guns. I don't really care about that at all. The torpedo tubes did finish those, so let's go from there. Let's get the anti-sub. This is the extra depth charges. These are depth charge 4. Again, like, there's like 5 levels of everything, right? So, like, we are maxed out on a lot of things. And yet we're just, we don't have any bonuses, I feel like. All right, so 4 months until our heavy cruisers come online. Then we're gonna actually have some goddamn firepower. I'm looking forward to that. Not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to having some firepower because our heavy cruisers should be pretty decent. All right, cruiser design. What are we getting next? We got a 12,500 ton light cruiser and a potential hull. So let's go ahead and do that because I would like to get a decent light cruiser hull that isn't just stupid. That would be ideal. What are we getting here? 1,800 ton destroyer and potential hull as well next month. Let's get that. Okay, so we've got this coming up. 2 months until the armor forging is done. So yeah, let's just keep it going. Next turn. Puddin', yes, we are constructing lots of ships. We are currently building 24 new ships. 4 battle cruisers and 20 heavy cruisers. What up, Pineapples? How's it going? You have 1,086 hours in this game. I have no idea how many hours I've got in this game. I'll be just 100% with you. I guess I could pull it up on Steam while we wait. Wow, you have way more hours in this game than I do. Because even though I've played this since... Well, I guess they only track the Steam hours. That makes sense. They only track your hours since you've been on Steam, right? Alright, so we have 2 light cruisers versus... Or 2 destroyers versus a light cruiser that has all sorts of little guns. And then a destroyer. We're going to try, like, I feel like we should be able to win this. That's a 5.4-inch gun, and it gets 6 of them. It's got dual gun turrets. But we are not, like, we could potentially kill the light cruiser with a good strike. But they've got a lot. They've got 7.6-inch guns on a light cruiser, and they've got 23.5-inch guns. Part of me just wants to go into this battle so that we can see the freaking cruiser, to be honest. Even if we just end up running away. Have I seen the new super ship Devastation? I have not. I've heard of it. Vanguard hull with 16 Conqueror guns. Interesting. 100,000 hit points and heals worth 200,000 hit points. Good lord. So it's a Super Conqueror. Or a Super Thunder. I guess it'd be Conqueror turrets, so yeah, it would be a Super Conqueror. Look at this light cruiser, man. It looks pretty formidable. Okay, enemy spotted to the south. Tighten up. We're going to go right at him. And see if we can actually torp this light cruiser. Like, they spot our goddamn destroyers before we spot their fucking light. I believe this is fucking horseshit. I'm sorry. This is actual fucking horseshit at this point. They spot our fucking destroyers before we can even spot their light cruiser, despite having motherfucking radar. Torpedo detonation. Of course. Of course it is. You know what? I'm about to end this fucking campaign myself. Fucking retreat. Down goes Indomito. This game's so stupid, dude. This game is so broken. Like, this game is actually busted. What it is their fucking destroyers spotting us and radioing our position in. Oh yeah, we don't have any torpedoes because they got exploded. Because we got hit. We got hit with a fucking shell, so they exploded immediately. Because that's how that works. This is just so dumb. Alright, let's check out the Americans. Like, they're the ones with all the money, so they should have all the tech in the world, right? Let's see what the American technology has granted them. Standard bulkheads, so nothing crazy there. A maximum speed on their light cruiser of 36.7 knots, so he's actually faster than we are. Very little armor. And they have Krupp 4 armor with Citadel 5, which is their all-or-nothing armor scheme. They have auto-reloading turrets, stereoscopic 5 with hydro 3. They have an advanced radar, or radio, but no radar. So these guys don't even have radar. I think we're the only goddamn nation in the world that actually has radar, and yet everybody is just beating our ass in wide open combat, able to spot us from way further than we are to spot them. It makes no fucking sense whatsoever. Like, it legitimately makes no fucking sense how this works. Like, how does the light cruiser outspot our fucking destroyers that our destroyers have radar? And we surrendered to a fuck this game. Like, for reals. Oh my god. So, destroyers are useless in this fucking game. Got it. Not gonna use them anymore. They are literally fucking useless. So we are not going to build any more destroyers at all. The only thing we're going to do if we do build another destroyer, set them up for like for mine sweeping and anti-submarine. That's it. That's all my destroyers are going to be from now on. They're going to be like scout slash like mine sweeping anti-submarine. That's it. They're going to be support. They are not going to do shit. They're never going to go into a fucking fight ever. I'm not going to put any torpedoes on them bitches. Or I guess you gotta have at least one torpedo tube, right? So we'll do that. And that's it. What up, Triple H? Welcome to the stream. And then you get to wait in the fucking load times for 30 fucking minutes in between every goddamn battle, and every time you switch screens, and every time you go to from one side to the other. Why is BB battleship? BB is short for battle barge, which is the original name for a battleship. And then the rest of them, CL is light cruiser, cruiser light. CA is armored cruiser, aka cruiser armor, aka heavy cruiser. Destroyers are DD, so destroyer. Oh, Lord have mercy. Single battleship, a heavy cruiser, and a light cruiser versus 3 of our best submarines. Let's see what happens. Battle cruisers, BC. We actually had the large cruiser designation for a LC. We lost 2 of our subs and took heavy damage on the 3rd without doing any damage whatsoever. Of course we did. Of course we did. 2 of our subs versus 1 of theirs. Light damage to 1 of ours, no damage to theirs. Fantastic. All right, how we come in out of a freaking loading screen and then we click on something and it takes 10 minutes. 3 months for the cruisers to even survive that long. We're losing 7 million a turn right now. We're about to start losing transports everywhere. Honestly, at this point, I wouldn't mind losing Venezuela and the Guyana, French Guyana, because they're just costing us transports at this point, because the Americans are killing all of our transports over there. What up, Jathan? How's it going? Or Matthew? I think it's Matthew. What up, Michael? How's it going? Andrew? Oh, look, we have another submarine battle. I wonder how this one will go. War has erupted between France and the United States. Wow, didn't expect that. France has now decided to go to war with them, and now we've got an alliance with France. Well, that's weird. Didn't see that coming. Also, Colombia has signed a special alliance agreement with us. That's also very interesting, considering Colombia is fucking American territory, is it not? So, Colombia, which is American territory, is now... What is this game, man? Like, maybe it's this Colombia. Maybe it's Southern Colombia instead of Northern Colombia. Oh, God. 2 submarines versus a light cruiser. The light cruiser does not... Well, I guess it does have torpedo tubes, or depth charges 4, so I guess it does have anti-sub capability. What up, RG? How's it going? And we lost one and damaged the other. Oh. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, is this gonna be rough. Just keep that, crank it. Okay. Alright. We're officially making money, boys, and we have everything cranked up. So hopefully it stays that way. We are officially growing, and we're up to $30.5 billion GDP. So that's good. We're getting there. Getting our finances back on track is going to slow down the rate of unrest. And if we can ever get some freaking warships out here that are capable of actually doing some damage, then that would be ideal. Also, those of you may realize that I didn't actually end up scrapping the blueprint for Sausage Fest. It's still there. Sausage Fest may return yet. Just say it. Not saying it will. I'm just saying it could. But yeah, submarines-wise, like, I don't think we have any new hulls. Yeah, we have the Coastal Submarine 3. Yeah, so these are 500 tons each, right? Yeah. So we already have some of these. Okay. So we don't have anything there. Research-wise, we are 8 months out for the big guns. We did finish the cruiser, so let's stop speeding that up. Let's get that done. We did finish that, so let's go to this. Mines. What we got coming here? Reinforced paravine. That's going to help with mine sweeping. Okay. And then what is this again? This is ASW as well. Okay, well, we finished the armor forging, so let's go ahead and get that done. Okay. Other than that, we should be good from here. Next turn. Sausage Fest Mark II will bankrupt the game. What up, Jalen? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Can we research gun control systems? We have. We actually have. Like we have researched lots of fire control. I'll show you in the research here in a minute. Sometimes I think you're better off just not researching anything and letting the game just do everything, and then you just watch. I swear to God, the enemy has so many buffs from it being a legendary difficulty run that, like, it's stupid. Like, we should be more effective with our destroyers than we are. We should be more effective with our submarines. Now, obviously, we're fighting the most, like, advanced nation in the goddamn game at the moment. So there's that. And I am fully, like, expecting the worst. And we lost 10 more transports in the Caribbean. But we're up to 99%, so that's the thing. Research-wise, we got a new boiler tech coming. Advanced destroyer funnels. Not too worried about that at the moment. Small guns, what are we getting next? Mark IV 8-inch guns. That's not bad. I think we use 9-inch guns, though. So it's not going to help us. And then the 11-inch guns get done next month. Let's go ahead and take off of that. That'll allow us to potentially... What do we got here? Torpedo 5 protection. Let's go ahead and grab that as quickly as possible. If we take that off, that go to 2 months. It goes to 3 months. Let's just get it done. Let's get it done. What is this? This 4 months? Okay. Alright, well. Submarine fight. Wonder how this will go. 1 submarine versus 1 light cruiser. Rip submarine. What up, Alex? How's it going? And like I said, the next campaign and campaigns going forward should be much better than this one that we're currently in. Not because of the fact that we're playing the Italians. It has nothing to do with it. It's just the fact that there's a lot of bugs that are still in this campaign because we started it before they went and did all the extra updates. So, just going to take, you know, it's just one of those things. A little bit of growing pains that we got to deal with. That's a huge fleet. That is a huge goddamn fleet right next to our freaking ports. It's not ideal. Not ideal at all. Okay. Did we not? I thought we went the next turn. That's all good, Alex. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Yeah, it would be nice if we had a way to increase the durability of our torp launchers. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're going to be able to spec into torps, otherwise, what's the point of having torps? Now, at this point, like Sausage Fest, like, I'm 100% confident that Sausage Fest at this point would have been detonated the first time it took a round. Like, I'm fairly confident every goddamn torpedo tube on that deck would have exploded with one little 4-inch shell that hit it. Guarantee it. That would have been a hell of a cascade effect, probably. You lost power for a bit. What up, Nightshade? Economy is back on track. And actually better than back on track. It's back to where it was pre everything going horribly wrong. So there's that. But yeah, we've got a long ways to go. Got a long ways to go. So we are fully kitted out currently, and we're still growing. We're up to 101% transport fleet and recovering. Small guns just finished. This big guns finishes next month. Hull protection comes on. Boiler tech, I don't need to necessarily speed that up because I don't really care about destroyer funnels at this point. Mines will finish in 2 months regardless, so let's see where we want to put this. Do we go for a radar 2 potentially? Do we go hull construction? Control stations wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay, let's go hull construction and control station. Let's get that knocked out. Okay. Next turn. Do I have a cat or a dog or both? I don't have any animals. I mean, I have my dog Patch, but unfortunately, he's not actually my dog. He's my dad's dog. He was my mom's dog, and then after she passed away, he kind of became my best buddy. He was always going to be my dog. So like when I go over to dad's, he's still my buddy. He's my buddy regardless. But yeah, he's technically my dad's dog. But yeah, I don't technically have any. I live in the middle of town now, and I live in a small apartment, and we're not allowed to have pets anyway. So it's all good. Manny, appreciate you. Okay. Still at 101% there. 2 months until we get dryer fire control table. That'll be fun. Hull construction, we still don't have the idea of what it is yet. And another thing that has been brought up many times, like, I really do wish that they would actually tell us what we're researching. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand why we can't know what's getting researched so that we can allocate, like, specifically. It's like, oh, what's the next thing that's going to get researched? We don't know. We have no idea what we're working on. We just hope for the best. It's like this turret mechanisms. This has been the bane of our goddamn existence this entire playthrough. Because every fucking time I spend anything, because I want to get auto-loading turrets. We've only had just basic fucking reloading. I want better reloading. But every fucking time we research something, it's a fucking barrel tech. Like, it's just barrels all the time. There's no way to get around it. Like, I can't not research this shit. It's just random. So I get nothing but fucking barrels. It's like, I literally could not care less about enhancing the length of my barrels. Okay? I really couldn't. My guns are plenty accurate as is. Well, with the exception of destroyers. Everybody else seems to be able to hit targets really well. But fuck me, dude. These goddamn... They just refuse to give us better reloaders. Like, they just won't research them. It's annoying as hell. But we can move on to the next turn. So let's keep it going. Opie! What up? Welcome to the stream. You have a cat and he is the best kitty? Nice. I don't have anything against cats other than the fact that I'm allergic to them. A little pit bull for your dog? Yeah, I have a pit bull bird dog mix. You guys have probably seen Patch on the channel. But yeah, he's a pit bull. His mom was full blood pit. His blue nose pit. And his dad was a stray bird dog that was running around. And he was the runt of the litter. Mom decided that she wanted the runt. So she grabbed the runt. And we raised him from a little tiny puppers all the way up to this big old goober that he is today. And he's just a big love bird. That's all he is. Just a big old ball of love. What up, Albert? You're allergic to cats, but you still have 5? Yeah, and that's something like, I'm not like deathly allergic to them, but I do have issues like if I'm around cats and stuff too long inside somebody's house. Like, I start getting all scratchy-eyed, and my nose starts to get clogged up, and if I'm there for too long, yeah, my eyes will start getting swelled, and it's not pretty. Your last dog was a rescue golden retriever named Dexter. Best dog we ever had. That's awesome. I think rescue dogs do have a tendency to just they're so appreciative. You know what I mean? This is death. We're gonna withdraw. Failure to withdraw. All right. Well, let's go into battle. Turn and run. Hopefully. You have a red nose pit and a Great Dane mix. Wow. I bet that's a big old dog. That's a big old doggo. See, I couldn't do like super big breeds. Like I've always thought that I wanted like a big dog, but after having a pit bull, and as much as I love my dog, don't get me wrong, I love Patch to death. He's a medium-sized dog. He's not a big dog, and he's a handful. Like I don't think I could do anything bigger. Like it's too much of a pain. You know what I mean? Like he's just a big ball of energy. He's a big old love bug. Like there's nothing wrong with my dog whatsoever. He's just a big love bug. But he is a handful, man. When he gets wound up, it's like, dude, you need to chill. Like for a dog his size, he's probably, I don't know, he's probably like I don't know, he'd be 50 pounds maybe. Something like that, maybe a little less. But he's a decent sized dog. And yeah, he's a handful, man. Like I like to wrestle with him. I like to play around with him when I go over there. But man, he's knocked me down several times when we're playing. He's scratched me. That's another thing you got to watch because he's got his claws. So like he doesn't do it out of trying to hurt you or anything, but he gets excited and he starts waving his arms around. And when you got them big old meat grabbers on you, boy, I'll tell you what, he's got me a few times. It hurts. It ends the playtime right then and there every time. Every time. Oh yeah, my pit bull's a cuddle bug too. Like my dog, I love him so much. Like all he wants to do is be, but they have a lot of energy, is the other thing. Like I see a lot of pit bull owners and stuff having the dog in the house and stuff, and that's just, it's not necessarily the best environment for a pit bull because they need to be able to get out and run around. Like they have so much energy. So you got to take them for walks. You got to take them out into the open and let them just be a fucking dog. You know what I mean? Because otherwise then you get, just like with the other big breed dogs and stuff, I see a lot of people have like Great Danes and stuff in the house. I actually have a cousin who raises Great Danes. She has them in the house. And it's the same thing every time. Like they live till they start to get older, then their hips go bad because they don't have the room to run around that they need. Like you got a big dog, you gotta exercise them well. Like you have to. Named Buddy. I had a buddy once. He was a handful too, man. He looked like a freaking miniature Rottweiler, but he's actually a beagle. He was a big old beagle though. He was probably the biggest beagle you've ever seen in your life. This thing, he looked like a freaking Rottweiler. He was black and brown, and he was built, man. He was just a muscular little freaking beagle. And I mean, he probably weighed 20, 25 pounds, something like that. Like he was a big beagle. And he had an attitude too. Like he run around and he knew he was tough for what he was. But eventually, you know, there's always something tough. When you live out, see, here's the sad reality of living out in the middle of nowhere. So you get attached to your animals, but when you live out in the middle of nowhere, once your animals start to get a little older, it's just a matter of time before they come up missing. Like, I lived in the middle of the forest. I've said this many times. I live in the middle of the swamp, in the middle of the forest, in the middle of nowhere. Okay? We have a lot of wild dogs out there that people have just let go into the forest. They are feral and they hunt. And then, of course, you've got the coyotes. When coyotes are super hungry, they'll travel in packs and they'll take down dogs, especially smaller dogs. Up to medium-sized dogs, because again, you've got numbers advantage there. But yeah, I mean, it's no joke, man. You don't usually get to see a dog get super old that lives outside in the middle of nowhere. It usually gets reclaimed by nature before it gets to a point where It just can't defend itself anymore. And it's sad, but at the same time, it's just nature. That's the way nature is. So while it's sad at the time, it's also just a part of nature that you just get used to when you live in the middle of nowhere. An Alaska Malamute, dude, that would be pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna. One of the scariest moments I ever had. Okay, I walked out, like, I heard a dog barking, right? And I walked out on my back porch, opened my door, as soon as I opened the door, there's this beautiful female husky just staring at me. Blue eyes, just bright blue eyes, prettiest coat you ever seen in your life. But instantly my fear kicked in. Like, I'm like, oh my God, there's just a random goddamn husky here. Like, if this dog was aggressive, I'd be in trouble, but it wasn't. It was just the prettiest freaking female dog, but she was in heat, and she had gotten away from her owner. So she had a heat pack. If you guys have ever seen a female dog in heat, they end up with like 12, 15 little dogs running around them. Some bigger than others. Male dogs all trying to mate with her, and they will just continuously like drive them crazy. They won't give the female a break at all. So I ended up bringing the female husky inside to give her a break from the pack, and let her recover a little bit, give her some milk, give her some food and stuff to recover. And then we found out who her owner was and was able to get her back to her owner. But yeah, she's the most beautiful husky I've ever seen in my life. She wasn't a real big husky either. She was probably only 2 years old, I would guess, maybe 3. She was pretty young, but she's a beautiful husky, man. All right, so Control Station finishes next month. We still don't know what our hull construction project's going to do for us. So nothing doing there. Just skip to the next month. We're currently losing the war with the U.S., but there's not a whole lot we can do about it because we don't have any ships yet. Oh wait, I lied. We do actually have ships. We have our heavy cruisers are officially there. It's time. It's time. Woohoo! Let's go. Time to take back what is ours. But we got to be careful. We are up against the freaking Americans, and they do have ridiculous fleets, as we've already proven. So it may be time to do our thing, but we can't be reckless with our ships either. We've got to buy some time until our battle cruisers get here. Last husky I got shot by a neighbor. Dude, my dog Buddy ran around, and he actually got shot by a neighbor as well. It was a 22 that went through his left rear leg across his stomach. We went to go to church one morning, and he was laying on our porch bleeding. And it looked horrific. It looked like his guts were spilling out, but it wasn't. It was actually just a layer of skin that was ripped open across his stomach. He got very lucky. So we ended up bandaging him up, and he made a full recovery from it. But, man, it looked horrific. All right, 1 destroyer versus 1 destroyer. This is a fight that I know we can take. I'm going to take this fight. We're going to go murder this destroyer with a full torpedo strike. It's time to duel. Like, don't get me wrong. As a property owner, I can understand when a random dog comes onto your property, and if it's messing with your livestock, if you've got chickens, if you've got other animals on your property, and it's hurting them, you got to do what you got to do to protect your property and your animals or whatever. I understand that 100%. But you know that there's like our neighborhood very small. Like, you guys seen it. Like, I lived in the middle of nowhere. Everybody knows everybody. If my dog is on your property, just call me. I will come get him. It's that simple. I know my dog ain't hurting nobody. My dogs have never been like super aggressive or anything like that. I've never had an aggressive dog in my life. Like, they've just, you know, we live out in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, sometimes people are just fucked up in the head. They look for reasons to do things. It's illegal to shoot any animal there. I mean, it all like I said, like, you have rights as a property owner here in the States to defend your property. Um, there's varmint laws and stuff in place to allow you to take out like coyotes, for instance, that try to kill your livestock or anything like that. You're allowed to protect your gardens, your stuff. So they allow you to do this, but at the same time, like, when you know it's somebody's freaking pet, like, let's be real. There's a difference. Okay. Now, if the dog's being aggressive, say if my dog comes onto your property and starts fighting your dog or something, like, that's a whole other story. Like, you gotta do what you gotta do. Nate Dogg coming in, dropping a $25 bomb out of nowhere. How's the kite chasing going? Speaking of dogs, my best friend's German Shepherd is 6 months old.
How's the kite chasing going? Hee hee. Speaking of dogs, my best friend's German Shepherd is 6 months old and just under 60 pounds. He's going to be a tank. He thinks he's a lap dog too. Lol ho Paul as well.
That's awesome. Also coming in, re-upping his membership for a month. Thank you, my dude. Yeah, I mean, let's be real. All dogs want to cuddle. That's just the way it is. It don't matter how big or how tiny the dog is. Almost every dog, because they're pack animals. We're their alpha, right? Or at least you're supposed to be their alpha. I see a lot of owners that kind of let their dogs get away with a lot of shit that they shouldn't. But, and that ends up turning into problems down the road. But, generally speaking, you're the alpha in the pack, right? So dogs want to naturally cuddle. They're pack animals. It's what they do. They're love bugs. But yeah, like, you gotta be careful, man. The bigger they are, the more the cuddles can hurt. Like I said, my little pit bull, I love him to death, but man, he's got me a couple of times with those claws. And thank you guys for dropping the goats in the chat. Appreciate you. What up, Per Michael? How's it going? Can we get a singing Spartan? I think we're gonna leave the singing out of it for tonight. We did a lot of singing in the ATF stream the other night. I think it was last night, wasn't it? But, wait. Noriko, you say that you're the country with the most guns. First of all, that's not even close to being factual at all. The United States has more guns per capita than any place on the planet. And it's not even close. Alright? We are the most armed population in the world. But we also have a lot more fucking people in the U.S. than there are in Sweden or Switzerland or any other place in the world. Like, there's very, very few countries out like people-less. Okay, there's 370 billion people in the not billion, million people. Sorry, 370 million people in the U.S. I know China, I know India, I know a lot of the Asian countries, I know Russia outdoes us in terms of population and stuff, but I'm just saying, like, you got to remember, like, I know the United States ain't perfect. There's a lot of fucked up shit that goes on in the United States, but there's fucked up shit that goes on everywhere. Like, there just is. Okay? And it's also been proven that even in countries with like strict gun laws or just flat out banned guns, like the crime doesn't go down. Like they still have knife crime, they have, you know, other types of violent crime. Violent crime exists everywhere because there are terrible fucking people everywhere. There are just shitty human beings out there, no matter what country you're in, no matter where you're at. So, I mean, it's a thing. Like, the more people you have, the more likelihood there are going to be bad fucking people. Just the way it is. Okay, we're losing money, which is not ideal. Losing 8 million per turn. Let's drop our crew training down a bit. Unrest is starting to climb a little bit. We already know how that goes. We're at $30 billion, so our GDP has shrank just a little bit. But that's because we actually have cruisers. So let's get this party started with the cruisers. Alright, we have 2 heavy cruisers there at La Spezia. 2 heavy cruisers at Cagliari. Okay, let's move 2 destroyers to Cagliari. Let's move these 2 cruisers over here as well. We have 2 cruisers there. Okay. Let's move these guys out into the Mediterranean, please. Let's check our other ports in the area. We have 2 heavy cruisers down here at Dakar. Not currently anybody in the area to worry about. We do have 2 heavy cruisers here as well. I'd rather not sacrifice them, so we're just going to keep them home for now. There's a lot of angry people over here that could cause us trouble. We don't want to lose our heavy cruisers early. Got 2 heavy cruisers here as well. It should help a little bit. That'd be a good fleet to intercept with our heavy cruisers, to be honest. If we're honest, that would be a really good fleet to intercept. I wonder if we can do that. You're heading to the Caribbean. Okay, so you're headed back home. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Let's just send you guys out into the Bay of Biscay to protect transports there. We have 2 heavy cruisers here. We can use them to kind of stop up the Red Sea a little bit. Let's just throw them here. And then if we go over here, we've got a couple of heavy cruisers, couple of destroyers, so let's move these guys out. We don't currently have anybody necessarily to fight, but if we just put them in Southeast Asia, at least give us a chance to potentially protect, have that power projection there. That's fine with me. Okay. Now, how long until the battle cruisers are done? 5 months until the battle cruisers are online. That'll be big. Let's go ahead and make sure that everybody is in a sea control state, please. Alright, research. Finances, we are losing 13 million per turn. But hopefully we can start to get some of that back. Let's see what we got down here in the Caribbean. We got 1 battleship and 2 heavy cruisers there. Problem is they've got so much firepower in the Caribbean. They have 407,000, or yeah, 407,000 tons of shipping in the Caribbean. The Americans do. They have 9,607,000 power projection. Yeah, slightly skewed in their direction. But that being said, I wouldn't mind trying this. We can maybe come up here and maybe intercept this fleet. We could maybe take out a battleship and those heavy cruisers. That's a pretty small fleet. It'd be a way to kind of start to tip the scale back in our favor in this war a little bit. Just saying. All right. Other than that, 4 months until we finish arc welding, which would be nice. That'll shorten ship construction times and flaws and make our ships lighter overall. We did finish the control station, so we can pull out of that. This finishes in 1 month or 3, so let's just keep that. Gun layout, what's next here? Don't really care about that at all. Actually, does that do anything else? No. Doesn't tell us. Okay. So we don't need anything there. Shells-wise, what are we getting here? High explosive incendiary shell. That's kind of funny. It's going to have a higher fire chance. It's an idea. Don't need it though, right off the top. Turret mechanisms, we're going to try this again. Please give me some better auto loaders, or give me some better loaders, please. We need fire rate on our side. For sure. Okay. And with all of that, next turn. Also, apparently, the chat has frozen on me. Have a good night, Swag. Appreciate you. What up, Mopar? Good to see you, man. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. My chat froze on me. Had to go back and click again. Alright, so we actually did get an encounter over here. We've got Roma and San Pietro versus a single battleship with 16-inch guns and lots of 9-inch. Holy shit, dude. What the hell is this thing? It's only a 54,000-ton battleship, but it's got 8 16-inch guns. It's got 18 9-inch guns. And then a couple of 4-inch guns thrown in there for good measure. Like, what the hell, man? But again, it's standard bulkhead, so if we cause any flooding, we should be able to easily get rid of him. Remember, our heavy cruisers should be formidable with the amount of firepower that they have. Like, they are no slouches when it comes to it. What up, Zarkoon? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Also, Lances, the lore master, has arrived. I'm gonna have to stop calling him the lore master. I haven't seen any Lances lore in a long time. Alright, so our 2 heavy cruisers versus 1 battleship. Can we defeat it? Now again, we have radar, they do not. So we should be able to see him first. He's a goddamn battleship, and not a small one either. We should be able to see him first and attack him from outside of his fucking effective, like, ability to see us. There we go. Oh shit. He sees us. Keep our distance, boys. It's the only advantage we have in this fight. We're only getting partial pins there. Maybe we go to HE. Ouch. I think our best chance here is to just set him on fire, burn him down as quickly as possible. Overwhelm him with damage saturation. He's already lost 17% of his crew due to fires. %. We got to get him to at least 43% of his crew to be lost before. If I tell you to turn, you fucking turn, damn it. He's about to load those 16-inch guns. I'd rather not eat them. Thank you. Okay, we've got him up to 37. Yeah, we've almost got this guy dead already. He's going to surrender due to high casualties pretty soon. Just too much fire. Too much fire. Switch back over to AP for the main guns because we don't have any more HE. We did take a hit there. He's up to 40% crew lost. Ouch. That one hurt. He's at 43. He should be surrendering any time. Like literally any moment. He's at 44. Maybe it's 45% now? I thought it was 43%, but might be 45%. But literally any moment he should be surrendering. There it is. Okay. So that's huge. We took down a battleship with our heavy cruisers. Just for that wisecrack, I'll think of something. I mean, there's been some good potential lore out there the last couple of streams, just saying. We lost 119 crew, but we killed 1,436 Americans. 1,800 victory points to us. That's a big one. That's a big one. 2,200 damage dealt by Roma, and 3,400 dealt by San Pietro. But look at the fires received. He received 73 fires during that battle. Yeah. You thought HE spam was bad before. What up, Houston? How's it going? Dreadnought, how goes it? Arc Royal in the chat as well. Good to see everybody tonight. Do 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 do. What up, Atomic? Appreciate you dropping in. Have a great night, my dude. Thanks for stopping by. Also, if you guys enjoying the stream, make sure you guys punch that like button. If you guys thought that I couldn't bring us back from the brink of disaster, we're not quite sure if we've pulled it off yet. But we're starting to. We're starting to make progress again. I feel like we've done a pretty good job this episode of pulling ourselves together, getting ourselves back into the fight. Channeling our inner Italian, never giving up, and getting ourselves back from the brink of disaster. It's been great. I think we're doing great. Yes, there's been some death in this one. We've lost a lot of destroyers, but in the greater scheme of things, I think we're doing okay. That's a spicy meatball. You're not wrong. Saying you went bankrupt, you had nearly $1 billion in the bank, making nearly $100 million per turn, and you went bankrupt. Yeah, Atomic, that sounds like an old school bug. We used to have a bug back in the day. I had my U.S. campaign cut short because of it. But yeah, like, that's happened. Like, I totally get it. I don't want to refit our heavy cruisers for total HE. What I may end up doing is actually swapping them from like being max AP and going for like a balance. Because we do have 9-inch guns. They are very good guns. So I'm very happy, hoping that we're going to be able to actually make a stand here and be able to defend ourselves, hopefully. That's the goal. Is the Lexington any good? I mean, I suck with aircraft carriers, but yeah, the American carrier's pretty good for HE bombs. The German carriers are good for their armor-piercing bombs and torpedoes. And then the Russians are good for the skip bombs, especially for anti-destroyers. And then if you learn how to lead their slow-ass torpedoes, their torpedoes are pretty good too. All right, research. Hull construction finishes in 3 months. We just got the hull protection done, though, so we'll get rid of that. We've got new explosives coming up. What are we getting here? TNT 3, that's actually big. Let's get that. Get that done as quickly as possible. We are working on turret mechanisms. What are we getting this time? Semi-automatic gun reload. Holy crap, we're finally getting some freaking reload. Oh my god. Thank God. We're finally getting reload. Thank you. 1 month we get that finished. That's huge. That's actually huge. We need all the reload we can get here. So that'll be nice. Finally. Good Lord, man. And then it'll be time to maybe build a potential battleship. Keep it going. What up, Josh? How goes it? Have a good night, Atomic. Appreciate you, my dude. We've built ourselves back up slightly. We've got our heavy cruisers out there now. We've currently got an active fleet of 69 ships. Nice. We have 4 battle cruisers that are about to come online very soon as well. And then we have our destroyers have been getting shredded because they're terrible. Because this game hates us. So destroyers are pretty much useless. Our submarines have died a lot too. Alright, here we have 1 battle cruiser. It's got 9-inch guns. This is not scary at all to us. Single heavy cruiser. This should be a fight that we easily win. The downside here is that we just were in a fight, and these guys probably aren't repaired, and I'm hoping that they're at least rearmed. If they are rearmed and not like hurt, then we should have no trouble with this fight at all. Like, we should wipe the floor with these guys. The battle cruiser's not that scary to me. It's only a 23,000 ton battle cruiser. It's got very small guns. And the light cruisers and heavy cruiser will wipe the floor with them. Yeah, we're at war with the US currently. Am I streaming tomorrow, Pineapples? I may end up streaming. If I do, it'll probably be American Truck Sim. Or one of the other games that we play. Alright, so here's their battle cruiser. Again, not scary. Those are 9-inch guns, so that's basically the same thing that we have on our heavy cruiser. Except a much larger ship, easier to hit. And then we're going to have a pretty crappy heavy cruiser to go up against us. Pretty massive light cruisers. So we got to keep an eye out for those. But yeah, I'm not scared of any of this, really. Yes, they have a lot of ships, but yeah, so we actually... Oh my god. See the bug? Ah! We did not take that much damage in the last fight. I'm sorry. Like, we did not take that much damage. We got hit, yes. We did not take that much damage. That's annoying. Okay, but it's fine. We come back better than ever, right? Alright, we're going to be shooting HE with our secondaries. We're going to be shooting AP with our primaries. Let's go ahead and start the fun. We should have no trouble hitting the targets. Like, this should be us all day long having the advantage here. Yes, they have a numbers advantage, but that is it. Every other, like, category goes in our favor. We out-tech them in terms of their guns and all of that, so we should be fine. Rangefinders, radar. They don't even have radar yet. Instantly landing hits. You'll love to see it. Let's go ahead and get turned away. Please and thank you. You can see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I'm not scared of their freaking cruisers at all. In the grand scheme of things. We are simply better. Okay, down goes their battle cruiser to extensive fire. Down goes the destroyer. Focus this guy, please. He still has all of his torpedoes. Please, focus him down. Took a single torpedo. Took a second torpedo, apparently. We've got good torp protection, so we should be fine. Down goes the torpedo boat. Torpedo boat should also be going down shortly. Speed up time. Go back towards the enemy. Massive. Let's get rid of these light cruisers, please. I'm actually worried about Roma from the fire standpoint. Hang in there, Roma. Okay, down he goes. Swing this boat around. Come on, Roma. Stay alive, baby. You got this. Let's go ahead and break you apart. So, Roma, please stay alive. Please stay alive. God dang it. That's unfortunate. Just couldn't kill them fast enough. What size torpedoes are they running? 21-inch torps. They're not even that big. And we have very good torp protection. I think it was just a combination of losing too much crew and not being able to do proper damage control, which is unfortunate. Alright, speed up time. Let's chase this little fucking turd down. go. There's a flood. And down he goes. Battle's over. Have a good night, Stung. Appreciate you, my dude. We lost 1,000 crew. They lost 4,100. We lost one ship. They lost 10. 2,200 victory points to us. Roma managed to do 41,000 damage in this fight. And San Pietro did 58,000 damage in this fight. So well done to both of them. And pretty solid victory for the Italians, if you ask me. In the latest war against the belligerent U.S. Navy, the Italian Navy dispatched the 2A Forza di Incrociatore, second cruiser force, consisting of cruisers Roma and San Pietro. Sortied without escorts, the force was meant to deadlock American forces near and around Italy's holdings in South America, while newer, more powerful vessels were being added to the Navy. Initial encounter was excellent as they encountered battleship 2527 of the Douglas class, an American battleship designed to protect the Caribbean fleet from heavy vessels such as battlecruisers. Though suffering damage, Roma and San Pietro survived the encounter, but Roma was damaged in the engagement. Have a good night, Captain. Appreciate you, my dude. What up, Enterprise? How's it going? Vocton's in the chat. What up, Vocton? Good to see you as well. What up, Lelo? Good to see you. And loading screens. Oh, it's Jonah, but you changed your name? Okay. I can't keep up with you guys. You guys all changing your names and stuff. Like, I can't keep up with everybody. The following month, the force meant to regroup, but was intercepted by a second American fleet. Though damaged, the force had to fight its way through the enemy to make it home. Okay, well, crap. All right, so these guys should be back home. Okay. Let's get these guys back, please. They are slightly advancing, which is not ideal. Okay, other than that, finances, we're losing a little bit of money, but it's not the end of the world. All right, turret mechanisms, we're going to continue to push this if we can. And we finish this next month. Yep, regardless. Good. What are we getting next? Advanced battle cruiser hull. Okay. It's not the end of the world. I wouldn't mind having that under our belt. Okay. Next turn. doop 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 doop. Okay, we've got some new TNT shells. That'll be nice. We're still growing our transport capacity, which means we should still be growing our GDP, which it is, so that's good. We're still building our 4 battle cruisers. They should be finished in 2 months. 2 months and our battle cruisers come online. That'll be big. That'll be real big. All right, research. We're going to continue with the research on the turret mechanisms. We finish hull construction project next month. We also finish our heavy cruiser, or our next battle cruiser hull or whatever next month. So that'll be fun to see as well. We don't currently have any fighting this month. Apparently we have caused the United States to rethink their position. We have kind of clawed our way back into this fight. So that's good news for us. Let's hit next turn, baby. Despite early victories, the combined force kept focusing the Roma, seeing as she was damaged. They all but ignored the San Pietro and eventually managed to force Roma to succumb to her wounds. San Pietro was left alone to finish off the enemy, pick up survivors from the Roma, and limp into the nearest Italian port for repairs, as she too had suffered damage in the attack. It was evident to see not only was the new battleships needed, but also new escorts to protect the far-reaching Italian fleet. Alright, now we have 4 heavy cruisers and a destroyer versus a single battleship with 16-inch guns. I like this odds. Our big bada boom class is about to get a chance to redeem itself. This is the ideal situation for this particular class of destroyer. Well, normally it would be just a gigantic fleet and you just send all your torpedoes into it. But a lone battleship is destined to be killed. I know it says that we're behind in tech. I really do. I know that. But in the tech that matters, we are actually advanced. I promise. In the tech that matters, we are advanced. Like radar, range finding, and all of that, we're ahead. We're on par with anti-submarine and stuff like that. We have very good control towers. Like we are pretty solidly in a good position here. All right, we're gonna make a turn. We're just gonna set everybody for HE, to be honest. I want you to follow. It's gonna be a tight formation. And then, of course, you're going to go out there as well. Turn the torps off. Have you guys slow down a little bit. I want you to lag behind our destroyer. Okay, we're currently 13 kilometers out. We're going to go right at this man and try to kill him as quickly as possible. radar coming in clutch already, allowing us to land shots on this target from range. I am worried about the sheer volume of firepower from this fucking battleship, to be honest. Alright, let's just fucking turn out now. Throw the torps before we get yeeted. Okay, retreat. You've done your part. Not a single hit with the torpedoes. Okay. Well, we commence with burning him the fuck down. Which should go much faster since we have double the firepower. Alright, speed back up. Okay, we're out of HE for the main guns. So switching to AP. Or SAP, I should say. Took a partial pin there. Once we get all of the secondaries firing at this guy, like, he should melt very quickly. He's already at 33% crew lost. %. Turn in. Expecting a shot from his mains. Down he goes. Beautiful. Alright, well done. A little rough, but as you're on tablet, hope it serves. I appreciate you, man. You know I appreciate you. Oh, I didn't see that comment, sorry. But overall, 2,200 damage done by Grifona. Our destroyer didn't do any damage, unfortunately. Did receive slight damage, but nothing crazy. The battleship received 54 fires before it was killed. But overall, I mean, it was a battleship capable of 25 knots. It's the same battleship that we just went up against. It's got 8 16-inch guns, 18 8.9-inch guns. So, like, we already killed one of them. So now we've killed 2 of them. If we get to see another one of those, we'll check it out. I can't afford to oopsie and get myself blown up because we have very few ships, so we gotta keep them intact as best we can. We got some full-on Star Trek nerdery going on in chat right now. I love me some Star Trek, don't get me wrong. But I am not that deep into it. You guys are just going full ham up in here. By the way, I'm not shaming you guys. I love me some Star Trek. I just find it funny. The amount of information people have on like different series that they enjoy. I'm a Gorns, screw you. So now we're getting into Warhammer, I think. Like I love me some Star Wars. I love me some Star Trek. I prefer Star Trek over Star Wars because it's more based in science. I've always liked it. Obviously, they take some liberties with the science, but at least it tries to be scientific rather than just being like magic. We pushed back the United States at Venezuela. That's good. But they just immediately start another one. Gotta love it. Star Trek way better than Star Wars. What up, Nutty? Welcome to the stream. All right. So finance-wise, we're losing a little bit, but not too bad. We are still growing our GDP, so we should be good there. Research-wise, let's double check everything before we skip to the next turn. Guys, I hate to say it, but I feel like we're actually making some goddamn progress. Did you get my message? Chris helped me figure out how to set up chat and Xbox app using my tablet. I don't know. I haven't actually looked at I haven't been on my Xbox, so I have no idea if I got your message. But we're working on turret tech. We've got cruiser design just finished, so we got a new battle cruiser hull. We also have a new hull construction tech finished. That'll be big. Let's go ahead and knock out the next hull strengthening project. That should be a battleship hull, hopefully. Should be getting into super battleships in the very near future. Let's go ahead and work on some more submarine stuff as well, because we definitely need some better subs. Our subs are so bad. Subs are so bad. Okay. Other than that, I think we're ready to go to the next turn. Let's do it. Bonk. We have officially taken the lead in this war against the United States. I mean, there's still a lot of crap that's in Star Trek that's pretty far out there. But again, like I said, there's a lot there's a lot of racism in Star Trek as well. Let's throw that out there. There's a lot of racism out there. But yeah, like straight up, I just enjoy the stories and stuff of Star Trek better. I find it more easy for my brain to have, a little bit better connection to like somewhat science. All right. Finances. We're losing 15 million a turn. Does that mean our ships are done? Fleet. Our battle cruisers are finished, boys. It's time. It's time. Yes. Give me my battle cruisers. Give them to me. Yes. Okay, move you guys to La Spezia. Please and thank you. We got a heavy cruiser at Ancona. Let's move you out. Hit you with the battle cruisers. Move you. It's time. We will reclaim what is ours. No more will we sit idly by and let these people bully us. They think that they can bully the Italian Empire. The Romans are much too proud to stand back and let it happen. Okay, we're currently at $32 billion. We are losing some money here, so let's just drop this. I don't really want to drop this. I want to continue to grow that. Let's just tank it for the moment. If we have to drop our tech, we will. I don't want to, but we might have to. But we get, what do we get now? Double turrets on destroyers. That'll be kind of big. Not that we've had any luck with that so far, but that's better than nothing. What are we getting here? That's the superimposed guns. Don't really care about that. This is the high explosive incendiary. Again, don't really care too much about that. What do we got here? Improved submarine propellers. That increases the stealth and speed of our subs. Don't currently have any speed ups available, so that's just going to have to hold on for now. What are we getting here, though? Ocean-going submarines. Okay. We're getting there. Once we get the subs up to a decent tech level, I think we're going to be okay. Then it'll be just death. All right. Other than that, I'm starting to believe, boys. Are you believing? I am. I'm believing. All the oil in Venezuela is the property of the U.S. Italy just needs to take a hike first. Gotcha, Lances. I'll keep an eye out for it. Spaceballs is better than Star Trek. All right, Nutty. Have a good night, man. Appreciate you. It's time to... Hey, Spartan, there's so many races. You know, races is inevitable at that point, and you not want to know what Starfleet becomes in the year 3400. Trust me, I've watched a lot of Star Trek. Yeah, I like Catherine Janeway. She was great as a captain. I love that. I love Star Trek Voyager. I love Star Trek The Next Gen. Didn't really care for the original Star Trek too much. It was too corny for me, but it's just because it's old. I mean, it's obviously like, you know, pretty awesome, but it's so old. It's hard to watch for me. But I loved Star Trek Enterprise as well. I wish it would have got more love. I'm not gonna lie. Like that was such a good story too. Like I loved the whole like Star Trek Enterprise, man. That was so good. How are our subs getting hit by mines? Where are they at? T20, T12, T11, T19. Is it this group that's over here? Probably is. These guys are like right on the edge of the sub. No, it's not them. How? T20. Where are you currently located? The Arabian Sea? Well, how the hell are you hitting mines in the Arabian Sea? where are you hitting mines here? I wonder if they're getting hit with other submarines' mines or something. I don't know. It's weird. It's really weird. There's no enemies here other than like people passing through. Strange. But it's okay. We are losing $16 million per turn, which is starting to become a problem. I really don't want to have to reduce this. I guess we could reduce our crew training some more here. Just to try to buy us some time until this catches up and maybe gives us some more money. We're going to keep on researching turret mechanisms for sure. Hull strengthening. We got another large battleship hull. Woohoo! Let's go. Let's freaking go. Modern Battleship 3 and the Super Battleship hull. Let's freaking go. It's on now, boys. It's on. Alright. You know what that means. New designs, boys. Let's go. It's time. It's time. Alright. Also, we're giving up on the Sausage Fest idea. Just saying. The Borg were pretty fantastic as an enemy. Not gonna lie. Alright. I swear to God, it said we had Super Battleship hull, right? Like, why is it only the Battleship 2 hull? Did we not finish it? Was there like 1 month left and I just like thought we were done? Is that what just happened? I was like, wait a second. I swear it just said we unlocked this stuff. It's probably I'm so dumb. I knew it. Like, I was like, wait a second. I know what we can do here. I mean, I could design a new battle cruiser. We did get that hull. I already know that that's the thing. I may have jumped the gun a little bit. I got excited. I saw Super Battleship and I was like, oh my God, let's go. Also, Gorons are actually like a freaking alien species. Okay. See, I don't know all that. Like, I know a lot, but I don't know that. That must be late next gen or something. You're a Gorn in Star Trek Online? Nice. Oh, thank God for these freaking loading screens, am I right? Okay, so yeah, I think we jumped the gun a little bit. Let's check the research tab. God dang these load times! To click from this tab to this tab, and it just fucking takes forever. Yeah, so we got 2 months until the battleship hull's finished. That checks out. What do we got here? Electric torpedoes. Okay. That reduces range and speed. Don't really care about speeding that up anytime soon. Yeah. Alright. Next turn. Next! Seven of 9 was crazy hot. Yeah, I think everybody can agree on that. You know who else was crazy hot? T'Pol from Star Trek Enterprise. I'll take T'Pol. Both of them are fantastically beautiful women. Both strong. Like they're both. Mm, they're very good at what they do. Everybody likes a good, strong woman, am I right? But 7 of 9 had a great story, man. It was fun to watch her develop as a character. Like one of my favorite episodes was when she was the only one. Her and the hologram were the only ones awake, while everybody else was sleeping through the was it a nebula they were going through or something? Like they couldn't be awake because it would have killed them, but 7 of 9 because of her Borg nanites and the holograph were awake, and she was freaking the fuck out because she was alone essentially. Um, and like it was a great episode, man. I don't know if you guys remember that one or not. All right, so we have 2 heavy cruisers versus a single light or a single destroyer. Like that should be no problem. But yeah, that was a fantastic episode. Like that was great. But 7 of 9 is one of the best character stories in Star Trek. Like it really is. All the way through. Like she develops as a character all the way through. And I mean the big thing was to remember like she wasn't used to being out of the collective, right? She was a Borg. So she was part of a collective. She was a hive mind. And to be not only taken away from that because they severed the link with the Borg, but also to end up in a situation where you're on a starship and all of the people on the starship that you've come to call your family, your new hive, has now they're all asleep and you're all alone. Like she just that was such a great freaking episode, man. It really was. All right, Southwest, let's go. Again, we should be able to spot them relatively easily, even though they are a destroyer. We'll prepare to come about and turn out. It might just run away, to be honest. Wouldn't surprise me. I don't even see the dot. They're so far out. Like, I know we're tracking it. We've got the radar pulse telling us, where it's at. It's just, it's going to be running away. Rightfully so. What up, Mark Jolly? How's it going? Have I watched Star Trek Picard? I have not, actually. I do love me some Star Trek, and I do love Captain Picard. I have not actually watched the new series. I don't watch TV, and so, like, I just don't have anything there, unfortunately. Facing destroyer USS Kane, DD-235, Clemson-class destroyer, named for U.S. Navy medical officer and Arctic explorer Elisha Kent Kane. Don't watch Discovery, it's trash. Right? Yeah, Spock was a pretty good story as well. Like, as far as, like, his character. That was one of the things that I liked so much about Star Trek Enterprise was that it was literally the very first, right? So, like, you get to see some of that resentment towards Vulcans, because essentially the Vulcans were like keeping the humans out of space. They didn't think that they could or deserve to explore because they didn't think they were ready. So they kind of grandfathered them in and all of this, and they were actually suppressing us. So like it was nice to see that little bit of story playing out too. That's what I'm saying. Like Star Trek's so good, man. Like don't get me wrong. Yeah, I'm sure the Star Wars has some great stories too, but like Star Trek is so good. There's some great writing in the Star Trek series. Not trying to brag, but I'm about to eat a full Del Taco Fiesta pack to myself. Nice. Sounds like you're bragging though. I've come to realize it's kind of like, and I'm not hating on you, I promise. I'm taking jabs at you. It's just what we do. But I've come to realize when somebody says not to do something, that it generally means that they're about to do the same thing that they said they're not going to do. It's like me starting out saying no offense right before I say something incredibly offensive. You know what I'm saying? It's like no offense, but your mom, and you just go into it. Or no offense, but your sister, and you just go into it. It's like when somebody says no offense, that the next thing out of their goddamn mouth is going to be something incredibly offensive. It's like, no, you can't just like write off the fact that you're about to do something incredibly offensive. Sorry, you can't. I refuse. And then there's like what's the other one that everybody likes to say? Uh, this is a dead submarine. I'm just saying, this is likely a dead submarine. I hate to say it, T-30, but rest in peace, my dudes. God dang. He's about to be wiped out. Does he take anybody with him, though? Also, I noticed that there was a... Yeah, he didn't take anybody. I didn't think he would. Okay. I like how we're just behind in tech. We're not very behind anymore. Even though technically, like, I still think we're fine in terms of tech. Because we're advanced in areas that are, like, important. Okay. We're losing 2.6 million, but that's not too bad. We'll be able to pull that back. Next month we get our battleship hull. We've got new turret tech coming. We just finished a submarine upgrade for our first ocean-going submarines, which have 2 bow torpedoes, 2 stern torpedoes, 1 machine gun, and 1 2-inch gun. Interesting. I'm gonna keep the submarines coming. I think we really... Actually, let's go ahead and do this. It'll get that done next turn. And then we'll jump back over to the submarines. Okay. What did I say? This gets done next month. Alright, let's go ahead and come up with a design real quick for the battlecruisers. Yeah, I'm not going to be racist, but... And then they say something incredibly racist. Or, no offense, but your face is butt ugly. You know, it's like, hey, you literally just use that to try to cop out. Alright, so we have the new battlecruiser hull, right? Like, this is the new battlecruiser hull? I feel like this is the same freaking battlecruiser hull. Did we not get a battlecruiser hull? I'm fairly confident that's the same exact battlecruiser hull that we had. I don't think we got a new battlecruiser hull. I know it's said we were supposed to like have better, like advanced battlecruisers, but apparently we didn't get a new hull. Not to brag, but you just ate some chicken ramen noodles with half a bottle of sriracha. Good lord. I actually, for the first time today, just took a crack at making chicken fried rice, and it actually turned out pretty good. I think next time I'll cook it just a little bit longer. I was worried about overcooking the rice, you know what I'm saying? Because I was cooking on pretty high heat. I don't have a wok or anything. I just got a regular skillet. But I was making it in a skillet. And it actually turned out really good. It was just a slight bit undercooked for my taste. But it was fantastic. So I'm pretty happy with that. Named for Master Chief Delbert Black, who was the first to ever hold the rank of Master Chief Petty Officer of the Navy. Nice. My uncle was actually Command Master Chief Petty Officer Fire Control. He was actually Fire Control Command Master Chief. He served, I want to say it was four terms in the Navy. I think he re-enlisted twice, so I think he had like the first like full like he retired 3 times or 4 times. I forget. But yeah, he was in the Navy forever. He actually wrote books on radar and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, that's the highest enlisted rank you can get without becoming a full-on officer in the Navy. But yeah, you can look up my uncle. If you look up, like, I know there are some websites that show you like U.S. Navy documents and stuff of like people in their service history. But my uncle's name was Curtis T. Cook. And if you look him up, you can see the ships he was on. He served in Vietnam as well on torpedo boat, I think, in Vietnam. Got Bronze Star in Vietnam as well. Like, he's a pretty awesome person. I love talking to him. We visited him when we went down to see USS Wisconsin a couple years ago. We actually visited because they live at Virginia Beach. So we visited him and my cousins and my aunt, and it was pretty awesome. I got to actually talk to him, and he loves my YouTube channel because I love Navy and stuff. So like me and him actually, we've always kind of like talked, but we never really got into talking a whole lot because we didn't have a whole lot of common ground. But now that he knows that I love like Navy stuff and aviation and stuff, like he was all about talking. Like we talked about all kinds of stuff. It was great. It was great. All right, so we're good to go. Let's go ahead and hit the next turn. Use a rotisserie chicken for it. What up, Godzilla? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Dustin as well. You just got to Kansas a week ago, and now I see why you. It's a freaking fantastic ship, man. It really is. Glad you enjoy it. But yeah, if you look up my uncle, I know freaking Fold 3 is one of the websites that has the like book with him and the ships that he served on, and it'll talk about my uncle, his wife Barbara, and my cousins Kevin and James as his 2 sons. So yeah, like if you guys see all that, like you'll see I ain't lying. It's legit. And like I said, when I was a kid, we went down there. They always lived in this like cul-de-sac, right? It's a beautiful place in Virginia Beach, but he actually had a helicopter come in and fly, land in the cul-de-sac, and pick him up to take him out to a ship to work on a radar. Like that was freaking like having James Bond as your uncle. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. You got the Iowa, Houston? Nice. You're pretty underwhelmed. It's just one of those ships. You got to take your time, learn the ship, learn how to play it properly. I promise you'll have fun. It's not as OP as it used to be, but it's still a damn good ship when played properly. It should be Curtis T. Cook with no E. But he was Fire Control Command Master Chief Petty Officer. He started out like when he started like in the Navy, like he worked his way up from a fireman all the way up to getting his gunnery training and all of that stuff, and ended up working on radar and stuff. It's a great story too. Your grandpa was artillery in Nam. Died from cancer from Agent Orange. Sorry to hear that, but yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff that happened during Vietnam, man. Okay, we have the large battleship hulls. Very nice. Got a submarine battle here. This is another dead submarine, unfortunately. I would assume. All right, have a good night, Hoss. Appreciate you, my dude. Yeah, I started the stream a little bit late tonight, unfortunately. At least we did some damage to Monahan before we were sunk. All right, research. We finished that, so let's pull off of that. Internals protection. What do we got here? Non-flammable materials. That actually wouldn't be a bad idea. What else we got? Turret mechanisms are coming along. We got the torpedo propulsion. Wouldn't be the worst. We just finished that as well. Let's go back to submarines. What are we getting down here? Naval blockade tactics. A little bit more power projection and stuff. We don't need to speed that up. I think it's time to go for some more... Let's do this, and then we'll go for another radar tech. I think it's time to head for that again. We want to maintain our advantage in radar at all cost. But it's now time, boys. Time to build or design our very first super battleship. Let's go. Enterprise, your highest game in Iowa is 199,974 damage with 6 kills on a win. Very nice. My 2 great uncles served on the Mighty O. Nice. Have a good night, Jim. Appreciate you, man. The super battleship hull, boys. Look at her. Look at her. She can be a chunk. Full chunk. Let's go for 30 knots. I don't want to increase the beam and draft just yet. Let's go standard crew quarters. Going to be using oil, force boilers, geared turbines. Hmm. 135% plus 5%. Or 135 horsepower per ton, whereas this is 100 horsepower per ton. Let's go with the big boy. It's not as expensive as the turbo electric drive, but it's definitely gonna be expensive. But this is a super battleship. It's meant to be expensive. We also need to upgrade our armor tech as well. I think that's the thing that we need to get. And potentially Citadel needs to be worked on as well. We're currently using advanced armored Citadel. I'd like to at least get up to a turtleback, which is the next Citadel. I don't really care about all or nothing. Okay. Main tower is going to be mega tower. Secondary is going to be heavy secondary tower. This thing is gonna be a unit! 71%. We would need 2 of those. What about this bad boy? It's only 85, so we need 2 of these. Can we get 2 of them in here? Quite. Come on. Why can't I get 2 funnels on there, man? It's so unfortunate. I guess in that sense, we just go with the biggest funnel we got. God, I hate it. I hate that we can't just put 2 funnels on that. Yeah. Yeah, I guess our best bet would just go for the biggest one we got. That'll give us 85% engine efficiency, which is not ideal. But we don't really have much of a choice here. Alright, barbettes. Main guns, I think we only have up to 16-inch guns currently, right? Like, yeah, we have 16-inch Mark IIs. So for barbettes, if we go with standard superimposed barbette, I think is okay for 16-inch guns. Oh, we're gonna have some burnt. It's gonna be all the firepower. There's gonna be a lot of burnt going on here, boys. I can promise you that. All the DACA will take place. Actually, I think we saved a lot of weight by not using this, because it increases flaws, too. I think we're fine. Let's just go with advanced hydraulic. And then stereoscopic 5, sonar, advanced, and radar. We are currently overweight, somehow. I'm guessing it's engine because of the speed that we're trying to attain with this gigantic hull. If we go 27 knots. Still overweight. How? How are we overweight? Okay, well, we don't need that now. It's 94. There we go. Still overweight by 4,000 tons. Because these have 21 inches of turret armor on the sides. Good God. That's a little excessive. Let's take that down. Let's take it to 9 inches. 13 inches. Still not quite enough. Let's go 1 inch inner belt. 3 inch inner belt. 1 inch inner deck. 2 inch superstructure. 16 inch conning tower. Drop this to a 5 inch deck. Now suddenly we have some room. Alright, so for secondaries, if we go with this, these reload in 13.5 seconds. Or 14.9. Do we go with the tiny guns and just have all of them? Or do we go with like a more substantial gun? Also, we got a bit of a 4-weight offset here. So maybe we pull this back a little bit. I hate that. Standard superimposed barbette. Just throw a couple of torpedoes at the back. Okay. Secondaries. I think we just go with the 5-inch. I mean, the difference between a 5-inch and a 6-inch gun is dramatic in terms of accuracy and range. And the difference in reload is not that big. So I think we go with the 6-inch guns. I think we do. I think we go with the 6-inch guns. Okay, that's 12 6-inch guns on either side of the ship. That seems adequate. Okay, I think that's the proper spacing. I know we're overweight, but we'll get that. We'll be fine. Okay. So, how are we going to do this? Well, we got 6-inch there. Let's go 3-inch, 4-inch barbette. It's fine. Let's actually drop this thing down to 25 knots. Which means we should be able to get rid of... Fuck! God, I hate how that works. Ah! It's like the most infuriating goddamn thing on the planet. So annoying. And now it's aft weight offset. This is as close to balance as we get. It's got a really high pitch and roll, which is not ideal. What if we go chunk? All the chunk. Might as well just make this thing even larger. Why not go whole ham, am I right? Just go whole ham up in here. Anything worth doing is worth doing or overdoing, right? I think that's the way it goes. Anything worth doing is worth overdoing. All right. Now, can we put any, like... We can actually. I have ideas. Stop it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dadgummit. Huh. Yeah, she's gonna be thick for sure. I just wonder if it wouldn't actually be better. I know it's kind of jank. But if we... Let's, instead of the 6-inch guns, let's go with the 5-inch guns. I'm just wondering if we can get away with putting, yeah, see, it's still getting in the way. This is still fine. We're making a Frankenship. Just bear with me, folks. Bear with me. Yeah, I didn't think those would fit. So 4-inch triple barrel should fit up there. Like, if I want these to actually be here... Wait. What if we go with the taller ones? Hold that thought. Hold that thought. There's taller ones, right? That's a medium barbette for small guns. Okay, that's too thick. If we go tall barbette for small guns. Holy mother of God, that's way too big. God, that's so thick. Why is that so thick? What happened to the just, like, regular tall, like, taller freaking... Okay, let's find a gun that actually fits on these. So we can put the 4-inch guns there. And then all of these will have to be smaller. So maybe 3-inch gun. Are you fucking kidding me? Can we not put a 3-inch turret on that fucking thing? Feel like the game is trying to cheat us. Do not deny me my divine right. Yeah, it just does not want us to do that, does it? That is a shame. That is an absolute tragedy. That is a goddarn tragedy. What about the very small? Can we then throw a 4-inch gun on there? Okay, we can actually do that. I don't hate that. And then we can get rid of these. Don't hate that. That gives us... Yeah, see, you have to have... See, that's the downside of the barbettes. You actually have to have, like, the snap points. It won't let you just place them out here. What up, Bryce? How's it going? Alright, so those are the 4-inch. Let's go ahead and grab the 5-inch or 6-inch. And see what we can get away with. Like, we know we can put a 6-inch gun in there. And up here. Okay. We can slap one in there. Slap one there. Alright, so that still gives us 12 6-inch guns, plus we get an extra 18 4-inch guns. Build time is kind of ridiculous, but that's to be expected. It is a super battleship after all. Okay. I think that that's about as good as we're going to get. In terms of firepower. I mean, I could go absolutely ham, but I am trying to make this usable, right? The pitch is what worries me. So the pitch, I believe, is the forward to reverse on this particular ship. And I think that that is so bad because everything is located along, like, the center of the ship rather than being stretched out a little bit. So does that mean I pull this forward? Like, the downside with this is that that's going to make us heavier because we're extending the size of the citadel, which is the armored portion of the ship. And what do we get out of the pitch? Not a lot, to be honest. Not a whole hell of a lot. What if we go down to just regular geared turbines? That helps with the pitch a little bit, because that should make the engine larger down here. This is $500 million? Good lord. That just goes through the roof. Yeah. So that didn't help us much with our pitch. Okay, so that gives us a little bit of potential. We do have a 4-weight offset. We can pull the funnel back to help with that. Not gonna lie, that kind of gives us a spot there. Can we get a super firing turret, Barbette? No, you're not gonna fucking go there, are you? Nah. It was worth a shot. What about an 8-inch secondary? We slap that in there? Nope. Sure can't. Well, shoot. Okay, well, I guess we add some armor to this thing, and we call it a day. So, we've got a 15-inch belt, which is probably fine. Remember, we do have a little bit of an armor. Let me look. If we look at our armor, where are we at? Here we go. We have plus 130% chance, or 130% armor quality. So we're okay there. We go to 8 there. So we need to keep a 1% there. The deck armor's fine. Superstructure armor's fine. All of this is fine. Let's go 6 there. 4. 4. Let's go 2. Okay, that's maxed out apparently. Never mind. Okay, so what's our reload currently? 138 seconds on these 16-inch guns. It is 14.9 seconds on these. What if we go to, like, cramped crew quarters? Does that change the reload? No, it still says 14.9. Okay, so that doesn't really help us. Okay. So that's a minus 15% reload time, so it's 5% buff. I think that's probably as good as we're going to get. We're going to just add some armor to this thing and call it. So let's go 9-inch, 8-inch. Okay, there we go. That's about as good as we're going to get. I think this will be a solid chonker of a ship. What do we call this behemoth? I think there is only one name that we could possibly call this thing, and that is the Spartan class. I'm taking ownership of this one, boys. Sorry. I'm taking ownership of this one. I added draft on this. I don't do it a lot on my ships, but it does help with torpedo protection. And we do. And it also increases your overall, whatchamacallit, your overall buoyancy. Look at this thing. Let's just gaze upon the beauty, shall we? Yep. That is what I call a super battleship. And as such, we can only build one of those. There's no chance we build more than one of those. Check above for info I found about HMS Victoria. HMS Victoria pre-Dreadnought was sunk when another British ship rammed her. Her forward guns were so heavy it pulled the ship down into a vertical position. She's 120 meters down and located off the coast of Tripoli. It is thought to be the only known shipwreck standing at a 90-degree angle. As she sunk, her engines were still running and drove her into the seafloor. All right, Nightshade, appreciate you, my dude. What up, Cisco? I'm doing good, man. You've missed quite a bit. We actually just finished designing our brand new class of battleship, the Spartan class battleship. I don't like how they screwed this whole look up here. Oh wait, that's the sausage fest. Never mind. Bonk! Look at that sexy beast. Sexy beast right there. Just saying. All the sexy beast. Alright, let's build this sucker. One of them. Build. It is going to take 40 months to build this monstrosity. It's fine, though. She will come out of La Spezia. Now we need to go in and refit some of our ships. Let's go ahead and get rid of Sausage Fest, because we're not going to be able to build that. We're also going to get rid of the destroyers. That's something we need to do, is come up with a new destroyer design as well. It's just going to be a support destroyer. It's not going to have a lot of torpedoes or anything. It's just going to be there for, you know, utility. Our heavy cruisers, let's go ahead and view. We will do a refit for these guys. Yeah, 40 months. And keep in mind, we have really good tech for our hull construction times and stuff. So, she's a chonker. For sure. But all I'm seeing is it'll be done before the end of the campaign. You know what I'm saying? That's the main thing. This ship is overweight already. We haven't even gotten into it. Alright, you're going to use gear turbines too. That'll help with the weight problem. You've got oil, 4 spoilers, Krupp 4, anti-barb... this can go to anti-torp 5 now. Reinforced bulkheads, anti-flooding, Citadel 3 is fine. Instead of max AP, let's go standard ratio, please. High capacity HE, semi-armor piercing. 2 powder and TNT 3. Instead of electrical turrets, let's go advanced hydraulic and semi-auto reloaders. That should all be the same. This can go to depth charge forward. All right, now we're a couple of 100 tons overweight, but that's fine. We can just chew a little bit off. We don't need to go crazy. This can be dropped to like 10 inches, 3 inches, 10 inches, 2 inches, 3 inches, 5 inch, 3 inch, whoops, 4 inch, 3 inch. Okay, 92 tons overweight. Where can we save 92 tons? Let's go up to a 1 inch there. And then we will just drop the inner deck down. Get rid of the second inner belt. Let's see. Got a bit of a aft weight offset, so we can take some of the weight off of the rear belt. And the rear deck. Okay, that balances the ship. We're 19 tons over. There we go. All right. That'll do. Power just came back on again, Nightshade. Welcome back. Loading times! Yay! I think we need a better auto-loading system for the game. Good God, man. Apparently my ships aren't the only ones struggling with the load. Please load. Golly, man. This is ridiculous. Oh, I think they heard us. Proceed. It's only going to take 1 month to refit our heavy cruisers. Okay, let's check our research situation. What up, Aaron? How's it going? Grim Gripper as well. Appreciate you guys dropping in. Dustin is back. Switched to his PS5. Or switched from PS5 to iPad. Right. Well, I think we are good to go to the next turn. So might as well do that. Yeah, welcome to the stream, everybody. We will be wrapping the stream up pretty soon. But if you guys have enjoyed the stream, make sure you guys punch that like button. We've done a pretty good job of rebuilding the fleet. We still long ways from where we were, but we've got some firepower. We've got some good stuff on the way. I'm feeling pretty good right now. Not gonna lie. Feel like we're in a much better place. We are still losing money, but it's not that bad. And we seem to have at least kind of gotten back on track. Aaron says, I'll admit it, I thought GG started a new campaign. Hey, you know, I don't like to give up. I know that's strange, but like I just don't like to give up. We've put a lot into this campaign. It's been one of the most fun campaigns. Sure, infuriating at times. All the bugs that we've dealt with for the entirety of this campaign. But remember, it's a 50-year campaign, and we are just a speedily little 15 years from the end of this campaign. I couldn't see us giving up on it. I just couldn't do it. I just could not do it. 8 destroyers? I like those odds. I'll be real honest. I think it's time to send our big boy fleet out to say hello to some of these Americans. Take them out. As for these, let's go ahead and try to put ourselves in position, get in front of them. These guys should be good to go. I don't think there's anything really to worry about. I think it's time to start potentially taking the fight to the Americans. What do you guys think? I think it's time. I think it's time we sail our butt right down here to the freaking Caribbean and start to challenge them in open combat. Directly. It is time. Let's check our finances here. How are we going to reduce... Let's get this. We're above 100%, so we can reduce our expenditures here. We still want to be growing, so we don't want to go too crazy there. Then we can reduce the crew training a little bit further. So minus 3 million per turn's not too bad. Let's go. Gotta avenge Roma. Yep, we gotta get out there and sink them, sink all of them. The Americans want this war. We're gonna prove to them why they shouldn't have poked us. We wanted peace. We did our part to ensure peace, and the Americans spat in our face. Like Brutus, they stabbed us in the back. And so they have incurred the full wrath of the Roman Empire. Aaron, it's 1:35 a.m. currently here. We just unlocked fully automatic gun reloads. I saw it. I saw it pop up. Where's it at? Oh, that's internals protection, dummy. Fully automatic gun reload, minus 20%. Alright, we're done with turret mechanisms. We don't need to do that anymore. These will finish next turn, so I don't need to worry about that. Radar is coming. Let's get it done. Submarines are being currently researched as well. What do we got up here? Advanced Propeller Shaft 3, I couldn't care less about. So at this point, I think we go for explosives. Let's get the 2 powder up and going again. We've got 2 powder 1. I'd like to get 2 powder like 2 or 3, preferably. So let's try to get that. Finances, we're at minus 2.1 million. That's not that bad. We can handle that. Everything seems to be going according to plan. There's a pretty massive fleet up there, actually. So our battle cruisers, yeah, let's just send these guys up here to the North Atlantic, shall we? Put these guys up in the path of these massive fleets. Actually, if we can just straight go for this guy, that'd be great. I would love to get a chance to take that fleet out. 3 heavy cruisers, 9 light cruisers, 8 destroyers. That's an easy fight. And then, of course, we got these guys that'll be passing through shortly. Yep, it's time, baby. All right. God, guys, I feel like we've somehow managed to stumble right back up into this, guys. 3:35 p.m. in Eastern Australia. Nice. What's it like being in the future? Is the future any better? Future's not any better? Darn. Come on, do some wows. Let's do an all-nighter. Nah. No. No chance whatsoever in that I'm pulling an all-nighter. No chance. We have officially helped blockade the United States. How? I refuse to believe it. How? Like, how are they blockaded right now? Just explain that to me. Also, we still have these random subs up here. Because our province got taken up there. But yeah, let's see, what is our tonnage exactly. We got 33,000, 32,000. Yeah, we don't have enough tonnage. I was thinking that maybe we could pull off a sneaky steal Columbia from them. That could be fun. But I don't think we can actually pull that off. All right. Research, rangefinders coming along, explosives coming along, submarine hulls coming along. All fine. Next turn. You can't actually... I haven't been able to figure out how to get them home because it won't let me move them outside of the circle. I mean, they're an outdated submarine anyway. They've been at sea for several years. They're probably all, like, out of food. They're cannibals at this point. I would imagine just horrific things on those submarines. Personally, I would have sent them a message to just, like, go straight up and invade Alaska personally. The head of Admiralty for the United States just got replaced. San Pietro is at it again. One heavy cruiser versus a battleship. Two heavy cruisers. A light cruiser and some destroyers. Okay. I'll take that fight. Try to keep our distance. Try to protect ourselves. Take what the enemy gives us. Remember, he just got a refit too. So he's going to be even better than he was before. And he has experience in battle, so his crew should be decent. Okay, apparently he hasn't gotten the refit because he still has the AP-centric build instead of like a balanced build, which is unfortunate. It's alright though. Enemy is off to the left. Laying a course. Intercept, and then we will start kiting and trying to pick off the guys that are out by themselves. Obviously, the battleship is the biggest threat to us. But with a single heavy cruiser, I don't want to fight the battleship directly. I want to try to kill some of the other stragglers and then get away if I can. Obviously, the scary part here is that these guys are going to be able to spot for that battleship. We do have veteran crews, baby. So I expect this thing to actually be landing shells consistently on everything that tries. Oh my god, and the battleship just smashed us for 3,000 damage and caused flooding, which is going to be a problem. Come on, get the flooding under control, damn it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Get rid of that light cruiser and start working on some of the other stuff. We just took another hit and another flood. That was at the aft, too. I think that's it. I think it's it. That fucking battleship hit us twice. Twice the battleship hit us, and it sunk us. Even with really good anti-flooding. Like, come on, man. Damn it! Well, there goes our heavy cruiser presence in the fucking... We'll get revenge on them. Don't you worry. Revenge is coming. I didn't want to fight the battleship directly, but like I was trying to fucking get rid of some of the smaller ships, and I just never got a chance to. He hit us one time, flooded us for 3/4 of our fucking floatability. Have a good night, Dustin. Appreciate you, man. What up, Curtis? How's it going? Loading screens. So far, Clayton, we've managed to pull ourselves back to being in a pretty decent position overall. Our battlecruiser fleets are finally heading out to do some hunting. So hopefully we'll get to see them in action before the end of this stream, real quick. Okay, we got a submarine fight here. That's the end of that submarine, most likely. Maybe it'll damage something on the way. Hey, it damaged one of the destroyers, so it's better than nothing. Okay, we have already made it to the Caribbean. Good to know. Six destroyers, 2 battleships. That's what we're... Let's put ourselves right over here, please. Okay. Oh my god. Stop it. Those guys made it up there to be contended with. Alright, move back down, defend Gibraltar. Deny these little turds access into our area. Alright, we're only losing half a million per turn, so that's not too bad. It's not too bad. Just do something like that. Check our research. Yeah, Curtis, the weather has been pretty freaking crazy Just in general, like, March was a crazy month for weather. Okay, what we got here? Torpedo contact exploder. That's not going to do me any good. Rangefinder's coming along. Submarine hull's coming along. Okie doke. Fleet, our battleship will be here in 36 months-ish. Next turn. Haler was the name of the battleship that sunk San Pietro. Good to know. We will definitely be looking for that one in particular. What up, Harp? How's it going? Spartan class is going to be done by the time it loads, right? Alright, so we have 2 heavy cruisers versus one of their Macala class battleships, which is the 16-inch battleship. It's got 6 16-inch guns. Can we withdraw? Fail. Okay. Well, if we can't withdraw, then we will go out and fight. Also, it does appear that we're about to have a fight with our new battle cruisers. So that'll be fun. All right. So heavy cruisers. Go ahead and load up the AP, please. Again, these guys don't seem to have their refit. We changed this to being a standard loadout. Like, I remember specifically changing their fucking ammo to being a standard loadout. HE for the secondaries. Enemy spotted where? Where's the radar pointing? Okay, there we go. Let's go. Instant fucking hit. You gotta be shitting me with these fucking battleships being able to one hit every fucking time they shoot at us. He takes one fucking shot, hits us, and takes 2/3 of our fucking, like, flooding ability. Like, come on, man. That is such horseshit. And now this torp's gonna hit. Oh, it was a dud. Focus that fucking turd to the ground. Dodge torpedoes, please, Aquila. Shouldn't have to fucking tell you this. He's at 19% already on his crew. 27%. Dude, if we can kill this battleship quickly here, it'd be nice. %. He just took a fucking torpedo. Come on, get rid of the battleship, please. For the love of God, get rid of the goddamn battleship. Okay, battleship's down. Open season on the rest of these motherfuckers. Get him, Pace. Okay, we got floods. Switch back over to HE. Good hit. Let's turn out a little bit. Speed up time. Switch targets. Let's get rid of these little turds. Okay, they're running. Honestly, this is not how I thought this fight was gonna go. We should be hitting these fuckers. Come on, hit the fucking target for fuck's sake, man. Did you see the fucking torpedo? I turned to dodge the motherfucker. It goes, whoop! Sorry, you're gonna get fucked anyway. God dang, this game's fucking infuriating with that shit. Look at it. I fucking change course. The motherfucker corrects to try to fucking hit me anyway. And these guys are just fucking launching torp after torp after fucking torp. Look at it. Fucking change course to try to hit me again. So dumb. Like, how many motherfucking torpedoes do they have on these fucking cruisers? I swear these guys have an unlimited fucking supply of torpedoes. Look at him! This is a hell of a fight. And we just took a fucking random ass flood. And that's gonna do it. Of course. They take 6 gajillion floods. They launch 7 million fucking torpedoes. Unfucking believable, dude. Unfucking believable that we can't fucking kill. We killed their battleship. This should be a win for us, but it's not. I mean, we get more victory points than they do. But still, like, it's unbelievable that they can do... I just don't... I don't understand it. I really don't. Like, I know they had more ships, but that should have been a fucking win for us, and we just could not hit the fucking target. Just from the get-go. Like, us taking a fucking hit from the battleship right off the bat fucked us in that fight. What up, Brock? How's it going? Imperial Cat, how's it going? Have a good night. Appreciate you, man. Todd, how's it going? The game can be incredibly fun, but man, the fucking torp spam by the fucking enemies, like the CPU, so fucking bad about just torp spam everywhere. Like the fact that they are literally just unlimited fucking supply, seemingly, of torpedoes on those heavy cruisers. We dodged all of them, like we were dodging the shit out of them, but it's just fucking dumb. Good morning, Capri. I want to see our battle cruisers in action, and then we'll call it a night. Have a good night, Matthew. Noriko's making spaghetti carbonara at 8 a.m. because, yeah, you don't need a reason. Robert L. Wilson, DD-847, gearing class, named for Marine Private Robert L. Wilson, who was posthumously awarded the Medal of Honor for heroics in the Battle of Tinian. Private Wilson, while engaging Japanese troops, saw an enemy grenade land amidst his squad. He shouted a warning, threw himself on the grenade, which then detonated, killing him instantly, but saving the platoon. That's pretty crazy. I just haven't done it yet, to be honest, Capri. I still want to do it. Here we go, boys. Our battle cruisers are finally getting into a fight. And it is against the Macala class battleships with a fully kitted out division. So we're going to have a interesting fight on our hands. The Bismarck class was a pair of battleships, the biggest ever built for Nazi Germany's Kriegsmarine. Their construction started shortly before the outbreak of World War II. Bismarck had a maximum displacement of 50,300 tons, a main battery of 4 twin 15-inch guns, and could reach the speed of 30 knots. Tirpitz was completed 1 year later and had a slightly larger displacement, stronger engines, different AA gun arrangement, and 21-inch deck torpedo launchers. Here we go. Okay, so heavy cruisers, you guys are going to follow the battleships. Or battle cruisers. And then the destroyers, I want you guys to tighten up. Turn your torps off. Enemy is spotted where? Straight off the bow. Good to know. Okay. Slow down slightly. Speed up time. Torps out. Okay, retreat. Come on, Pinocchio. I hate the fact that we're not able to hit fucking ships at range, man. We should have the tech to be able to hit these guys at these ranges. Of course, they don't have any trouble fucking hitting us, despite being out-teched. There's a huge hit, though, and that caused a flood as well. Dude, we shouldn't be missing a broadside battleship at 10 kilometers when we have fucking radar. I'm sorry. Like, this shouldn't be a thing. And of course, hits us, double flood. I hate this game. This game is infuriating, dude. Like, we should not be missing at this fucking range! These are fucking battleships, man! How can we not hit them? It's infuriating. We haven't managed to sink a single goddamn ship. Despite this guy having no fucking hit points, he's somehow still miraculously surviving. God, fuck off, man. I am so done with this fucking bullshit where I am not allowed to hit anything despite having a tech advantage in every fucking, like, step of the way. Like, I've literally had a fucking tech advantage the entire time. And I can't hit any fucking thing. Can't hit anything. They have the same level training as us in terms of fucking crew training, yet they hit every goddamn shot. We can't hit shit. Literally cannot fucking hit anything. It is fucking infuriating, man. We have radar. We have the best fucking rangefinders. We have decent fucking crews. We have all of the possible, like, the best possible shit that I can possibly throw on a goddamn ship. And I can't hit basic fucking shots at close fucking range. Can't finish off fucking low health targets that don't have any fucking hit points. Yet they hit us regardless. Every fucking time. Oh look, more fucking torpedoes. Look, more torpedoes. Fantastic. If only we had like a gajillion goddamn secondaries on this that could potentially fire at the fucking target too. This is really obnoxious. Now my freaking headset or my earbuds just went dead on me. I don't know if you guys can still hear it or not. It's just infuriating that we can't hit anything. We have secondaries out the wazoo. No, we don't. What the fuck is this? This is not the battle cruisers that I remember. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of our heavy cruisers. I must be thinking of the heavy cruisers that had all the casemates. Of course. 16 hit hits us. 16-inch hit hits us. Fucking does like huge fucking damage. Their fucking battleships are 16 goddamn kilometers away and they can fucking hit us reliably. We can't hit them at all. We can wound everybody, can't fucking kill any goddamn thing. Oh, my Lanta, man. Swing and a miss, because, of course, not allowed to hit anything. 5 kilometers away, can't fucking hit them. 30-kilometer away battleship, and... narrow miss. I love that our secondaries are doing absolutely nothing. Hit a fucking destroyer with 16-inch guns, just shrugs it off. There we go, first kill. Can we make that fucking, like, cascade into just fucking annihilation, please? Now that you know how to hit something, I'd like you to do that again. A couple of times. You know, about 13 more times. Swing and a miss, sunshine. Thanks for playing. We're getting flooded by little bullshit. Little tiny bullshit guns are flooding my fucking battle cruisers. Yet my 16-inch guns aren't fucking killing shit. Come on, man. Hit the fucking target, please. There we go. Hit. Destroyed the main tower, but he's going to stay in the fight because reasons. None of these guys should still have torpedoes, that's for sure. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. 25% chance to hit the enemy. Completely fucking missed. Swing and a miss again. Can we get the main guns to actually hit the target? He is 4 kilometers away. We have a 55% chance to hit the target. He lives, somehow, miraculously. But we did cause a flood. And now the battleships are shooting at us again, which is not ideal. %51% chance to hit the target. Big hit and a flood. Swing and a miss. But he's dead. Okay, these guys are getting a little too close for my fucking comfort. I would very much like to finish that motherfucker off. That was a good hit. Let's try to repeat that, please. Come on. Fire the guns. Please be a kill. Beautiful. And of course, what do we get for it? We get smashed by the other battleship. Huge hit. He also smacked us back. We scored a flood on him as well. Come on, baby. I believe in you, Stabia. You're doing good, man. That was not preferable. There we go. Down goes one of the destroyers. I like how he's got a 26% chance to hit us. He also out-reloads us, because he has auto-loaders, apparently. We're getting hits, so that's going to cause damage instability. Secondaries are now going off. Let's go ahead and switch that to HE, please. 4,000 damage straight through the goddamn bow. Good hit. Alright, let's fucking get a little bit of distance here. Come on, Stabia. Need better than that. Has surrendered due to fucking high casualties. How? What? How? Thing should have been nowhere near a fucking fight. Oh, man. It's a hell of a fight. What up, Nito? How's it going? The Winston Churchill, huh? Interesting name for an American battleship, if I'm honest. Still got plenty of ammo on his side. So do we. Let's crank up the speed a little bit. We just lost another fucking destroyer. How? How are they actually finding and killing our fucking ships right now? The people that we sent back to fucking retreat at the beginning of this battle. Okay, there's nothing shooting them. There we go. There we go. Big hits. I think we're starting to take the better end of this fight. Hits and gets a fucking flood. Of course he does. Hits and gets another goddamn flood. There we go. That's huge. That was the hit we needed right there. That was another flood. Come on, baby. That was huge. That's a big miss for him. I don't think he has the angle to hit us. We definitely still have the angle to hit him. So I'm going to park right here up on his booty. Huge. All right. Wasn't the best showing for our battle cruisers, but they did both survive. We lost both of our destroyers by mysterious circumstances that nobody fucking understands, because somehow, even though I told them to retreat at the beginning of the battle, they somehow managed to get caught and sank by something. But it's a victory nonetheless. We took out 2 of their battleships, 2 nasty 16-inch battleships, so we'll take that. 4,200 crew members sent to the bottom. Our battle cruisers coming in with 79 or 75,000 and 38,000 or 3,800 damage between the two of them. Grifona 3,900. 2,100 from or 21,000 by a light cruiser of the United States. I'm gonna say he's probably the one that found our destroyers. Well, that was a long, drawn-out battle. Not gonna lie. What do you mean I lie? I don't lie. There will always be casualties in war. Loading screens! Yay! It's everybody's favorite. I didn't lie. Yeah, this game is terrible in terms of optimization and how it utilizes system resources. It is literally one of the worst games that I've ever had in terms of, like, just poor optimization and utilization of system resources. Okay, let's move these guys back into port, please. And on that bombshell, I think that it's time to end this episode, guys. I hope you guys have enjoyed this as much as I have. It really has been a great episode for us. We've managed to pull ourselves up by our bootstraps and pull this thing back from the brink of disaster. We still don't quite have the ability to go for naval invasions yet. We don't have enough tonnage, so. But we are officially back. So there's that. We are currently working on increasing our ability to hit the targets even further. We're going to be getting Radar 2 coming up. We've got explosives that we're working on. We're trying to get that preferably. Our next thing will be some more, what is it called? Tube powder. I would like to get some better tube powder. That'll increase our reload time even further. We are currently working on a submarine. We got Coastal Submarine 4s coming up. This just shows how far behind in the submarine tech we are. This was a 1912 tech, and we still haven't gotten it quite finished yet. So we're way behind in submarine tech. But overall, I'm pretty happy with how this episode's gone. There's a lot of death for our ships, for sure. But overall, I think we've done okay. We've managed to claw our way back into being relevant, We've stopped all of the rebellions. We've got our unrest under control. We are losing a little bit of money, but that's going to go away pretty quickly. So, thank you guys so much for joining me. Hopefully you enjoyed. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.